Okay, that'll do it. Apologize for the technical difficulties with that first attempt at the stream. Not sure what happened. Well, actually, I know what happened, but it's boring and no point explaining. But yeah, so today, well, first of all, hey, Dunsparce1242 here, and yeah, we are back with another episode of the Casual Crystal playthrough. So today we are planning on evolving Baby Shark and Benny. I think, well, I know that Baby Shark is just like super close to evolving into Golbat at least, and I'm hoping that Benny will also be evolving in the next couple levels. So we are going to head on over to Union Cave just like we were last time, and we're going to evolve. We're going to get these two close to leveling up and bring them back to their Met locations so that they can get the happiness boost from leveling up there instead. I've got my fan on because it has officially gotten too hot for me to go without it. So if that is a little annoying, just let me know and I can turn it off. But as far as I can tell, it doesn't seem like it's going to be too annoying. But yeah, today I woke up at like 3:30. It was crazy. Super early wake up. I was planning on going back to sleep, but I don't know. I sat there for like a moment or two. I took a sip of water and I was like, you know, I'd rather start my walk earlier than later today. So I went ahead and did that. And it was I kind of regret it. Not too bad, but like at the halfway point of my walk, there was this lady that was just kind of unwell. She was like hooting and hollering and like knocking over trash cans and stuff. And I was like, you know, that's none of my business. It's it's like 4 in the morning. But I started, you know, I at the midpoint of my walk, I walk down a hill and then I turn around, I do a 180 and go right back up that same hill. So I turned around on that hill and she was a little over a block away from me. And then when as I started going up the hill, I guess she saw me and wanted to start following me a little bit. Fortunately, she didn't get any closer, but I was really scared for a bit there. It was pretty crazy. Yeah, she didn't seem to be having the best time, but you know, I got back to my place okay, and it was a nice and peaceful walk otherwise. But I think I'll probably try to start my walks a little later than that in the future. Probably be better for me to wait until the morning time anyway. At least for sunrise. Yeah, one of the things I want to do is go pick up this fastball that Kurt has for us. Yeah, Kurt should have one fastball waiting for us. Yeah, we want to go this way. Yeah, I'm not paying too much attention to how close Baby Shark is to leveling up yet, but I know they're kind of close. Hey, Ben, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. I know I've got the shiny hunting Dunsparce tab open still, but that's I might add like a little in hiatus, like asterisk, just so it's clear that we're not actively hunting Dunsparce at the moment. Right now, we are leveling up Baby Shark, our Zubat. And yeah, they are right about to evolve. Oh, wait, no, we did want to talk to him one more time. But yeah, how's your day going, Ben? Yeah, 300 experience to level up. 334. Oh, let's pick this up too. All right. Oh, nice. Yeah, green tea sounds good. Is it, did you like brew it, or is it just one like Lipton, like a bottled green tea? Honestly, I might I might make myself some tea. That sounds really good right now. $2.55, okay. Yeah, I was not a big fan of tea when I was in high school, but I have a friend, one of my best friends, and he was, I mean, like Uncle Iroh, just a huge fan of tea. And we would like jokingly argue about the legitimacy of tea as a beverage. And you know, my main point was it's just, you know, it's boiled leaf water. But when I got to college, I had some tea, and like I really like let myself savor it instead of just gulping it down like other drinks, which you can do. And I realized that tea is more of an experience than like a, you know, like soda, which is like pure hedonism with soda. Oh, we're getting a lot of encounters this time. Yeah, jasmine green tea sounds good. Not sure if you saw in the description, Ben, but we're doing a long stream today. So, I know it says that we're not stopping until we evolve Baby Shark and Benny, but we're probably going to go further than that. I'd like to bring on 2 Pokemon after they evolve. We're gonna go ahead and run, but Benny up front. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna get these 2 to evolve, and then yeah, I haven't decided who I want to bring on the team after them. I think we will go ahead and move on from this area. Like, I think we can probably take out Bugsy with just Thrasher, our Geodude, and Scorcher, our Quilava. But Maybe I'll train up one other Pokemon. I'm not sure who yet, though. I definitely don't want to use Baby Shark, though, because they're overpowered at this point. And just a reminder to stay hydrated. Got my water sitting here with me. I know you've got your tea, Ben. Yeah, I just finished lunch. Earlier today, I went ahead and I did a painting pretty early this morning. I was done, I think just before 10. And, oh, come on, the one move. That's funny. Yeah, I was done just before 10, and then I had it ready to post by like 11:30. Darn it! That's like the 5th time we've used explosion. I'm gonna put together a compilation of all the explosions. Put that together as a short, because that's ridiculous. Oh my gosh, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so I made myself lunch after finishing editing my painting video for today, which was Jumpluff. And I was so disappointed. I posted it, and then the audio, the music that I added, which was Jump by Van Halen, one of my favorite songs, it just got, like, removed. I was really disappointed. But that's basically all I did. I watched some YouTube after eating. I went on a little walk and, well, listened to YouTube. And then I hopped on here. 4 drinks is crazy work, but also that's really good for you. Especially, I'm not sure if you live in like the northern or southern hemisphere, but yeah, it's it's a good time. At least where I'm at, it's really hot right now, so it's important to drink up. But you said you were streaming. What do you normally stream? Or are you normally on Twitch, YouTube? Oh yeah, I know the UK was dealing with some gnarly heat waves earlier this year. I don't know if it's still going on. Oh my gosh. Oh, homemade smoothie sounds nice. I've been adding like protein powder and like supplements to just like plain water. And they they still taste all right because they taste pretty good at baseline, but I really want to get a blender so I can start making some smoothies. That's cool, Ben. What do you stream usually? Like, do you do Pokemon or other stuff? The 2 classifications in life, Pokemon and everything else. Alright, thank you, Joy. Let's go on and get Benny leveled up. How close are you? Nope. 462, alright. I should plug in my phone. Final Fantasy 13 sounds really fun. I've never played any Final Fantasy games. I didn't really play too many video games growing up aside from Pokemon. I played a lot of Tetris, but like OG Tetris. Trying to think of other ones. It wasn't just Pokemon and Tetris, but it wasn't a whole lot either. We had like Wii Sports Resort, stuff like that. So yeah, it's like almost, is it almost 9 p.m. for you right now, or are you like in a different time zone? I've got a buddy that lives in the UK, and I'm not sure if it's all one time zone. I imagine that it is, but I don't want to assume. Alright. I think we have decent amounts of PowerPoints left. I kind of missed how many we had. I wasn't tracking super intensely. Yeah, Final Fantasy sounds fun. I don't know. I've never really played many games. Like I only played Minecraft for the first time earlier this year. It's super fun, but yeah, I've just never got around to it. One game that I've been playing, or one game that I downloaded and I've been wanting to play, it's Monster Sanctuary. It's kind of like Pokemon, a little bit different. It's like a 2D side scroller, I think is what you'd call it, but it's a bit of a dungeon crawler, and you've got like a bunch of different creatures like in Pokemon. Yeah, I watched Maryland play Monster Sanctuary and ended up getting that per his recommendation. Yeah, what time do you normally stream? I'll check you out if it's not too early. Because, yeah, if you're in the UK, like, yeah, 7-hour difference. Yeah, Pokemon games are super fun to stream. I tried streaming Platinum Kaizo, but my save got it misplaced. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere in my files, I'm sure, but I can't find it. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and drop a follow. Oh, no. Um Yeah, I'll try to tune in the future. Oh, Black and White are so fun. You've really got to get the full experience with after you play Black and White, play Black 2 or White 2. Um you know, Black and Black 2 or White and White 2. Um yeah, it's such a great experience playing those two games. Yeah, I've got a copy of Black and White, but I only have White too, which is a shame because I really want Black too. Oh, yeah, Black 2 and White 2 are totally different games. They're like a true continuation. It's almost like how Gen 1 and Gen 2 are like you're still traveling in the Unova region in Black 2 and White 2, but you start off at a different city and it's 2 years after the events of the original games. So there are a lot of returning characters and like you see character growth. Like it's yeah, Black 2 and White 2 are some of the best games in the franchise, in my opinion. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I played Gen 5 as a kid, so I was still in the age range where like it was like I feel like people who grew up with Pokemon during the 90s sort of got jaded. Like I've heard some people don't even like, oh, yeah, it's Friday. Yeah, hey Frida. Yo, Poison Barb, nice. Cool, thank you. Yeah, I know a lot of people got jaded with the franchise starting with Gen 3. Like they really thought that like the legendaries in particular looked so weird and not like the Pokemon they had come to know. So a lot of people are like Gen 1, Gen 2 purists. Oh, yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure if Lapras was Monday or Tuesday, but Fridays. Yeah, I know I'm nowhere near being able to get them at this point. We're gonna go ahead and just bring Thrasher up front. No. Yeah, we'll get Thrasher some extra levels. But yeah, once Benny and Baby Shark evolve, I think we're gonna bring on I'd like to bring on I'd like to bring on a lot of Pokemon. But I think Periwinkle. I really want to see Periwinkle just on the team. Periwinkle the Hoppip. Just after painting them the last few days, Hoppip, Skiploom, and Jumpluff, I really want to see them. No, I already picked this one. Yeah, I really want to see them on my team already. No. Alright. Yeah, so one thing, if we get a call from Hiker Anthony saying that there's a Dunsparce swarm, we're gonna hang out in here and hunt Dunsparce for a little bit. That's why I'm leaving the shiny hunting counter up. Oh boy, one more battle and we've got Golbat. So excited. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Baby Shark reached level 22. Alright. Aw, yeah. Your Baby Shark evolved into Golbat. Nice. Let's check him out. I want to see their stats. I mean, we're not going to use them, but I'm just curious. Yeah, nice. Pretty solid all around. Alright, so now here's the true test. Will Baby Shark evolve at level 23? We've done a lot of walking around, so I'm hoping that they do. Ooh, yeah, Renplat. I don't think I've ever played that one. I think that's a Drayano hack, right? I think, because he did, I think Fire Red Omega and like Sacred Gold. Oh man, that hurts. Yeah, Shiny Hoot Hoot would be really cool. Yeah, that's hot. Like, you can't script that. When I look back, like, I can almost imagine, like, running away from a shiny Tentacool or Tentacruel way back in, oh shoot, it would have been, like, maybe, like, the early aughts. But I was playing either Diamond and Pearl or Platinum. And I was... No, it would have had to have been Platinum. But I was surfing north of Sunny Shore City. And I remember running and thinking, like, was that Tentacruel green? Or something like that. And, you know, I'd kind of put it out of my head. But to this day, I'm like, did I run away from a Tentacruel or a shiny Tentacruel? You know, a couple of years later, I ended up, well, more than a couple, probably closer to a decade, but I ended up getting a shiny Tentacool in my Leaf Green Nuzlocke. So, you know, it kind of feels like I redeemed myself there. And this level up is going to take quite some time unless we get lucky. Just because we didn't fight too many wild Pokemon on our way back here. Ugh. Yeah, I have a buddy who encountered a shiny Noctowl in you know, just when he was a kid, and he ran away from it, and his logic was, you know, since Ash has a shiny Noctowl in the anime, like, I don't think shiny Noctowl is that cool, so I'm not going to catch it. And I was like, that that one made me cringe so hard because I'm the total opposite. Like, I think Shiny Noctowl is one of the coolest because they were in the anime. Oh man, that also hurts. I've only lost one shiny ever, and it didn't really bum me out because it was one of the Switch era games, and I you know, it's not that they don't count, but I like I just wasn't too disappointed because like it was on screen one moment and then gone the next. Whereas in these games, it's like, you know, you can't see the Pokemon until you're actually in a battle with them, you know? So you don't know what you're missing. um I just think it's a totally different vibe in these games. Shiny Bellsprout is also really cool. Yeah, I'd love to use one of those. Aren't they like... Oh, I'd have to look that one up actually. Well, great way to use your last metronome. Alright, we'll probably... Actually, I think I'm kind of close to leveling up. I think I'll head back. There. Let's see. Ugh, maybe not. How close are we? Oh, I regret teaching myself Flash. Okay, we'll head up to Route 30 just to make it go by a little bit quicker. But then, yeah, we gotta head back to Route 46. I get the feeling, though, that Togepi is maybe going to evolve this next level. Just because we've been walking around so much. I mean, last time I was shiny hunting Dunsparce, and I said that I was going to hop on later that night, but by the time I got back from work last night, I was so tired. So, you know, I decided, you know, I'm only going to take Hiker Anthony's phone number, so, you know, it's not guaranteed that he'll call every day, but when he does call, that'll, or when we do get calls, it'll guarantee that if we get any swarm, it'll be Dunsparce. And we'll just keep it up that way until we get a shiny. Because that is going to happen this playthrough. Or my name isn't Dunsparce 1242. No, don't. Don't do that. We're just string shotting each other. Alright, there we go. I didn't even see the level up bar move that after that. 58. I think the most experience we can get from one of these is 42. Yeah, and I know Weedle won't do it, so... Cool. I'm really hoping Benny just wants to evolve already. We did use Return against an Onyx, I believe. Oh, is this a swarm? No. Okay. Last time, like yesterday, when Hiker Anthony called, he called twice in the span of like half an hour or so. So I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up calling again pretty soon here. I know I could like manipulate it so that we can guarantee a Dunsparce swarm, but I'd rather it happen authentically. Alright. No. While we're in here, we'll see how close Baby Shark... Oh wow, Thrasher is right there. Okay. 15, 13. Alright, so I think the next battle, Benny should level up. Darn it, I think that would have actually taken them out too. Or, yeah, Sonic Boom. Not Super Sonic, yeah. That would have probably knocked out this Spearow. Yeah, one more. Actually, unless it's like a level 3 Pokemon, it'll take another. Maybe Geodude gives a little more experience, but I don't think they do. You know, I know they're level 2, but I'm kind of surprised that knocked them out. Alright, got the level up. Trying to learn Sweet Kiss. You know, I don't really care, no. Yes! Haha! Alright. Benny is evolving. Yeah, Togetic. No, I still don't want you to learn Sweet Kiss. Alright. That's great. But now we can finally get away from this section of the game. We can get some other Pokemon on the team. So one thing I'm going to do right now is... actually, I'll probably wait a little bit longer before I do that. I'd like to take some of these Pokemon that I don't intend on using and throw them in, like, box 10. Just to, you know, get them out of the way. So I think, like, the Unknown and now Benny. Or just... I might do it, honestly. So deposit... Oh, wait, no, we want to change the box to box 10. Oh, 14 boxes. Okay, box 14. Okay, so this is going to take a minute or so. But we're going to go ahead and deposit Benny. And we're going to probably, yeah, let's go ahead and deposit Yegdip just to make this go a little bit faster. No, yeah, so let's go ahead and withdraw. Oh, wait. Yeah, they made this very painful. Okay. No. Withdraw. We're gonna withdraw all the unknown we have. It's just C, H, and D right now. Yeah, okay. Draw. And... oh, he threw me back to the top, okay. There we go. Okay, now deposit. Nope, change box. Yeah, just tedious for a little bit. But it'll be so worth it once we don't have to do this again for a while. No, 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 no. Deposit. Hope. And check. 3, 4, alright. Change box to box 1. No. Withdraw. Will of D. Alright, now change box to box 2. Okay. Draw eventually. Change box to box 14. Got 7 more unknown to do this with. No. Deposit. Will of D. And eventually... no. Box 2. Let's draw belated and at last. Change box. Yeah. A lot of the same commentary. Pause it. No. Well, that'll make it go faster for just a little bit. We just gotta be careful not to do that with Baby Shark. All right. Let's withdraw Great. Flighty. And K. And I might go ahead and deposit Insidious as well, just again to expedite this process. Alright, so Great. Insidious. Flighty. Okay. Change box. Oh man, doing that with Rage alone is crazy. That's great commitment. Yeah, I don't even know how you'd manage that. Maybe, yeah, props for that one. Because Bugsy alone is really tricky with that, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zekrom, Lovelorn, Queen Carp, Doggone It, Rocky. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, Bugsy is really tricky with that Scyther. So, yeah, props to you for being able to manage that. Sure. And Insidious. Party's full. What do you mean the party's full? Oh. Okay. Alright. Now we've got 12 Pokemon in that box. Go ahead and change the box back to box 1. Actually, we'll check out box 2 just for a moment. Let's see. Yeah, I kind of don't want to use any of those. At least not for the moment. Let's see. Who do we want to use? I think Periwinkle? And Elefun are... Yeah, Periwinkle or Elefun. And I think Periwinkle is winning that decision. But yeah, soon Baby Shark should evolve into Crobat. So we're going to focus on that. And then I think, yeah, so right now we're going to head back to Union Cave and train up Baby Shark. And hopefully they evolve into Crobat this next level. After that, we'll probably... We might just take on the gym, honestly. We'll focus on training up Insidious and Yegdip, because we want Yegdip to evolve and get off the team as soon as possible. And then Insidious, we're going to take off the team as soon as they evolve into Haunter, I think. Yeah. Anyway, let's start doing that. But yeah, we're going to take out every Pokemon we see between now and Union Cave. Baby Shark has got a long way to go. 1500 experience is quite a bit at this point in the game, but now it's like 1461. I do have to make sure I send an email at some point in the next hour or so. Just occurred to me that I needed to do that. So I'll get that out of the way when I feel like it. Yeah, I am a little disappointed at myself for not... Like, if I had started just a little bit earlier yesterday, Baby Shark and Benny probably would have evolved then. Yeah, no worries, Ben. I appreciate you sticking around. Yeah, the support helps a lot. Oh, I think maybe um I think Primo is just in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But are you? Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, I've got to do that with my own too. I got a pretty new laptop, new to me. Um yeah, um it's been working pretty well for me. The streams have gone smooth. Um yeah, it's pretty powerful. Um the fans are loud, but that's only when I'm really pushing it pretty hard. So yeah, I have no complaints about it. But I do have to go ahead and delete all the like ROM hack stuff. And then in the future I'll, you know, if I do want to download any ROMs, I'll make sure that I'm like not downloading anything twice. I saw that I had a couple duplicate files and I was like, how did that happen? Alright, I'm hoping we run into a couple Onyx. That'll make this go by a lot faster. Really anything level 6, honestly. Alright, nice. Alright, we should be about 1,300 away, I think. You know, yeah, I would think. Let's see, because I mean, Benny did get quite a few more level ups at their Met location than Baby Shark has. But we've had Baby Shark a lot longer and been walking around with them a lot more. So, I don't know. I think this will be their 6th level up there, which would equate 24 points. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Baby Shark needs a little bit more time before they're ready to evolve into a Crobat. But there's nothing I can really do about that. If they don't evolve at level 23, I'll... Well, the thing is, I really want to bring Elephant on the team. Yeah, because that leaves 2 spots for Pokemon that we aren't intending on keeping around. At least until Thrasher evolves. Then we'll have 3. Yeah. Yeah, the 3 Pokemon that'll be on the team in this episode that I intend to keep on the team for the full game are Periwinkle, Elefun, and Scorcher. Everything else is just going to be a rotating cast. Just to try to fill up the Pokédex as much as possible. Nice, we're getting really lucky with the Onyx. How close are we? At like 700? Yeah, nice. Like 10 more battles. Probably a bit less if we factor in the Onyx luck we've been getting. I might have to write myself a note about that email. I guess I could send it now. Yeah, let's go ahead and just do that now. All right. No, wait, maybe there's a chance I don't have to send this email. I want to confirm. No, it looks like I do have to send it. Forward. No. All right. Okay. Gotta actually compose something real quick. So close. Just trying to multitask. I'm just whipping up a, quick, polite email. Okay, we should check to see. It might be worth it to start walking back. 293. We can do like 2 or 3 more battles. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I have heard that about Renegade Platinum. Yeah, shiny Golem, shiny Geodude, shiny Graveler, all those would be really cool. But that's a scary shiny to run into because you never know when they're going to explode. Okay. I think we can do 1 or 2 more battles depending on who we run into. Yeah, if we run into an Onyx, I'll go ahead and leave after that. But otherwise, we'll do 2 more. Okay, there we go. I think this is our last bite, so... Oh no, we've got more. Should be enough to get us... Well... I'm manifesting a Bellsprout on the way back to Violet. It's gonna happen. Level 7 Bellsprout. We're gonna get it on one of the last square or grass tiles before we leave Route 30. Maybe not. Alright. A little bit further. Hoping we don't run into anything else, because I think that would put us at risk of over leveling. 85. Yeah, we're just gonna head back to... if this is like level 3, I'll go ahead and take it out. No, this is fine. This should set us up quite nicely for leveling up at Dark Cave. Honestly, we could have stood to take out 1 more Rattata, but this is fine. Oh. Still working on that email, but I'm almost done. Okay. Oh, yeah, we don't have Benny anymore, but that's fine. We're able to just blindly walk around here. We'll teach someone else Flash if and when the time comes. That would be nice. But now I know where I'm going, at least. Alright. Okay. There's a Geodude down. I don't think that... Oh, yeah, it will be. Is that going to do it? Yeah, nice! Yeah. 1 level as a Golbat, and already we've got Crobat. Man, they're so cool. I do want to at least do 1 battle with them. Because, you know, they're Crobat. I haven't seen their back sprite. I at least got to see Togetic's back sprite once. But we will go ahead and take out this Geodude. Yeah, honestly, they did a really good job in Gen 4 at keeping their sprite looking pretty much exactly like this. Yeah. I also will have to check out Crobat's stats because I'm very curious to see how they compare to Golbats. Oh yeah, big time speed increase. Yeah, Crobat is sick. But that is going to do it for Crobat's time on the team. Yeah, Baby Shark is all growing up and they're ready to retire. I feel really bad doing this, but you know, this is how we're playing the game. Just not withdrawing. Change box to box 14. All right. And Baby Shark. Yeah, it's been nice knowing you. And just like that, our friendship with them just tanked. Yeah, there was no one in box 2 that we wanted to withdraw, but we will go ahead and withdraw Elephant. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I don't think the only other Pokemon I kind of want, I mean, self-insert the Dunsparce would be fun, but I kind of want to wait until I get a shiny to use Dunsparce, but Elephant I really want to use. Yeah, I was thinking about that. So once that happens, I do also, I mean, I guess I can't get Gengar until I get a little bit better. That's a really good point though, honestly. Yeah, I'll probably put Baby Shark in the daycare. I might put Baby Shark and Insidious in the daycare so they can both level up. And then that'll make it a lot easier to you know, evolve them when the time comes. Let's see. No, I want to bring you up here. Okay, so now I'd like to train up to level 17 for Scorcher and Thrasher. Insidious isn't as important, but I want to get these two up to level 17, and we're going to switch train with these three. Just try to level them up a little bit. The only Pokemon that are staying on the team are Scorcher, Periwinkle, and Elephant. Yegdip, Thrasher, and Insidious, we're just keeping around for the Pokédex. And since they all require pretty high evolution levels, well, Thrasher we're keeping around for, like, the first 3 gyms. They're really solid. No pun intended. Yegdip evolves at, like, level 36, and then Insidious... Yeah, I think the point that you make for Mean Look and Hypnosis is really good for Insidious and Baby Shark. So, yeah. We're gonna head back to Union Cave and do some switch training until we get these two up to level 17. And yeah, these three will just kind of be trained incidentally along the way. Oh, I think this is a Dunsparce. Oh, alright. I bet he gives us a call pretty darn soon here, letting us know that there's a Dunsparce swarm. But yeah, I'm looking forward to a longer stream today. I don't know exactly how long, but probably another 5 hours at least. I know that's that's a long time, but yeah, I wanna get a lot done today. Oh my gosh, I missed twice. I don't think Rock Throw has less than 100 accuracy, so I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, you can influence it like that. I kind of want it to happen authentically. I'm not super worried about, like, I know I can manufacture a Dunsparce hunt, and I think I will on a certain day coming up pretty soon here. If we don't get the shiny before then, but I think we probably will. Either that day or another day kind of soon after. Yeah, I'm not sure if you were in the stream yet when I said this the first time then, but I've been up since like 3:30 this morning. It's been a long day for me already, but I'm not like exhausted because I've been getting up pretty early lately, but that is definitely the earliest I've gotten up. Like with the intent of starting my day. Like I think ever. At least in like a healthy way. I want to try to get to sleep early tonight because I have a feeling I'm gonna wake up around the same time tomorrow, regardless of when I fall asleep. Yeah, I try to get up pretty early. Like, I try to wake up around 4:30. Because I like to get like a really early start to my day. Just to like go out on a walk and then get some painting done. It just like I feel like I have so much more time available to me when I wake up early. Yeah, since I work like not nights but evenings, it just makes me feel like I have the ability to do more in the mornings. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and switch. But yeah, so I like to wake up at 4:30, but I find that if I wake up earlier than that and just don't get moving, I'll end up, like, I'll go back to sleep and then I won't wake up again for, like, later than I'd like to wake up. And I'd rather get up earlier than... I'd rather get up earlier than I'd want to than later, if that makes sense. Oh, I probably should have sent in someone else, but I think Rock Throw should do decent damage, considering the level difference. Let's see. Yeah, that did really good considering this is an Onyx. Right. Yeah, it'll be nice when we get the experience share. I know we're doing a lot of Switch training now, but I'm just imagining later in the game when we finally start encountering Pokemon that we can't until then. I might switch Thrasher with the Egg Dip so I don't have to move as far. Slight optimization, but I think we'll just start switching to Scorcher once Thrasher runs out of Rock Throw power points. Ooh, level 7. Okay. Well, Elephant is progressing through the levels quite nicely. We'd love to see that. I think I still have like 2 more left. Alright. Oh no, I only have the 1, but we have Tackle to make up the difference. And we got a crit, nice. Oh, Sorry, I was checking out that email. I've almost got it ready, but I think I have to retry this. Delete that. Go forward. Let me just make sure that this sent the way I need it to. I don't think it did, actually. Yeah, let me do this real quick. Save downloads. Yeah, sorry, I have to make sure I do this now rather than later. I should have done this before I started stream, so my apologies, but man, yeah, I haven't used Scorcher in a minute. See. Sent. Why? What is it called? Ah. Gosh darn it. Okay, I'm trying to find something that I need to send really quick. This is annoying. Okay. Copy. Oh my goodness, let me out of here. I'm sorry, I know this is so annoying. I swear I'm almost done. There we go. Okay. Alright. Sorry about that. That took way longer than I thought it would. Okay. Got that taken care of. No more distractions. There we go. Gosh, sorry, that was so annoying. That took way longer than I thought it would. I'm not even sure how long that did take. It was quite a few minutes, though. I think Scorcher could get up to level 17 before we've got to go back and heal. I don't think they will, but maybe. Yeah, Elephant is making really good progress. I didn't think they'd level up this quickly. I know they're only level 6 right now, but at this rate, they might get up to level 10 by the time we're taking on the gym. All right. Yeah, at some point, I might even start. Let's see, how much is this gonna do? That might be enough damage to justify staying in. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Alright. We'll probably train Elephant against lower level Zubat by themselves from now on. But against like Onyx and Geodude, we'll go ahead and keep switching to Scorcher. Do have to cover our rock weakness though. I mean, until Thrasher gets like a ground type move, we don't really have an answer for that. I mean, or Elephant whenever they get, like, I don't know, magnitude. That'll make things a lot, a lot easier. Yeah, Periwinkle is going to be even more tricky to train because, as far as I can tell, they don't get any attacking moves for quite a while. I figure as long as they get, like, Mega Drain at some point, like, I don't even need Giga Drain, honestly. I know that in these earlier generations, they weren't always kind to, or as kind to every Pokemon as they were to others, and when it came time to divvy out the moves. But I'm hoping Skiploom and Jumpluff get Mega Drain at least. Giga Drain might not even exist at this point in the franchise, but if it does, and they do get it, that would be awesome. I'm gonna check. When was Giga Drain released? Oh, it does look like it was Gen 2. Yeah, sick. Alright. We should... I might have some berries. I can heal Elephant up like that. Let's see, how much... Okay. You should be able to take out this Zubat, no problem. It'll be a little bit closer than I'd like, but we should have this one in the bag. As long as we don't miss again. Yeah, we've got this. A lot closer than I wanted it to be, though. Alright, there we go. Cool. Now let's see, do we have any berries? Yeah, we do. 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. I want to check Periwinkle's moveset really quick. I think they only know Splash. Okay. I mean, no attacking moves, but I'm glad they have Synthesis at least. Alright. At that rate, I could have just saved my berries. Oh well. I think once Elephant gets to level 10, we'll go ahead and switch to probably Yegdip. Oh, I didn't realize this is a Geodude. I got distracted by what I was saying. Yeah, at that point we'll switch to Yegdip. Yeah. I think getting the 3 of them up to level 10 is a good stop and spot. That should be enough to get Scorcher and Thrasher up to level 17. And yeah, that at that point, Bugsy should be no problem. Pretty sure his Scyther is only level 17, so we should be able to take them out easily. Easily enough, anyway. And it's... I feel like I have such a weight lifted now that Baby Shark and Benny are off the team. Yeah, the friendship evolutions just take so long. And now I've got the hiccups. Hopefully you can't hear them, but... Alright. How are you doing? Okay. Probably like another 400 or 500 until we can switch. So like 15 battles? Probably a bit less if we run into enough Zubat. Ooh, nice. And they're only doing 1 damage now. Now, I've been playing for about an hour and a half now. I'm gonna stand up for a moment and stretch just a little bit. So I might sound a little bit far away from the microphone. At least the audio is going to shift just a little bit, but I just want to stretch my legs a little bit. Yeah, okay, so I guess we can take on Rattata and Zubat. Rattata can do a little bit more damage, but since we're, you know, around twice their level, they don't pose much of a threat. Ooh. Yeah, we love early game grinding. Oh yeah, Ben. Honestly, I might even fill up my water pretty soon here. I think when Elephant gets to level 10, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick bathroom break, fill up my water, then I'll be back in just like a minute or two. That'll probably be in the next... Oh, you know, we can take out Sandshrew, too. I hope, anyway. They might have... Yeah, their defense is quite a lot higher. We're gonna go for it, but let's see. Yeah, in the future I'll probably switch out the Scorcher for Sandshrew. But I don't think we're going to encounter too many more before we get to level 10. And max defense. Oh no, was that our last tackle? Oh, that'd be so annoying. Darn it. Okay, well, that's just how the cookie crumbles. Yeah, gosh, we did encounter a Growlithe. We have a Growlithe. Yeah, you catch Growlithe on Route 36. That's just west of Violet City, right next to where the Pseudo Widow is. Trying to think of the next fire type. I think you can catch Vulpix just south of Goldenrod? Don't quote me on that, because that might, if that is a thing in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it might only be a thing in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Okay, just one more level, and I'm gonna go ahead and run to the bathroom, fill up my water, be right back. So let's see, 270? Okay. Hopefully this is an Onyx. Or a Geodude, that's fine. It would have had to switch anyway. Alright. Okay. Now let's go ahead and heal up, well, the team, but primarily Elephant. Alright. Oh. Okay, I'm back to the Zubat grind. Hoping that this Zubat... Okay, they can still do 2 damage to us, but... Yeah, we're doing enough damage to them to make it not matter. Looks like we are speed-tied, though. Alright. Yeah, that's nice experience. If we could battle 3 or 4 more of those, that would be enough. I will go ahead and battle this one on my own. I know it'll take a while, but... Oh, you know, I guess maybe not as long if they're not spamming Defense Curl from the beginning. Oh yeah, this Andrew is a lot more aggressive. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I wonder why that one Sandshrew just was adamant on using Defense Curl. I was right about to say that was a lot of damage, but yeah, a critical hit explains that away. Oh, 2 crits in a row, nice. Yeah, looking like just 2 more battles and then we can switch over to Yegdip. Alright. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and heal after this Pokemon. But then we're switching over to Yegdip. Yeah, we should still get the level up. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna heal. Push Yegdip up to the front. Cool. Okay. I'm pretty sure only fainting decreases happiness. But I just like having my team healed up. Okay, and I am gonna go ahead, run to the bathroom, fill up my water real quick here. But I will be right back. Okay. Sorry about that, but now we're back and ready to get this show on the road. You know, I don't know if we encountered an Onyx the entire time that we were training. Hella fun. Kinda funny. Cool. Alright, yeah, I think Yagdip just got 2 levels out of that. I'm hoping by 4 o'clock we'll be taking on Bugsy. I guess we could have switched to Thrasher for the Rattata, but this is fine. Alright. Yeah, I'm hoping this training session only takes another 40 minutes. But oh, I didn't realize I tapped down there too. That was really quick. All right. Yeah, I know. I know in yellow, or maybe it's red or blue, but I'm pretty sure it's yellow, that you can beat, I think, Giovanni's Doug Trio with a level 2 Pidgey because it only knows ground type moves. I don't think, well, I mean, Giovanni isn't, I don't think Giovanni makes any appearances in this game. I know they gave, I know there was an event in Heart Gold and Soul Silver where you could see Giovanni, and I think you could even battle him, but I don't think they did anything like that in Crystal. Which is unfortunate, because Giovanni is awesome. Honestly, one of my favorite characters in the franchise. I know that's, like, like, you hardly ever see him, but yeah, I just, growing up playing Yellow, I always thought Giovanni was so cool. Oh, you know what? I have to see whether you can even encounter Houndour and Houndoom in Crystal. I was just assuming I could. And I'm fairly confident you can. But I know that there are quite a few version exclusives in Generation, well, I mean in every Pokemon game. But yeah, I'd be really disappointed if you can't catch them. right. Yeah. I forget that Pidgey has a really fast leveling curve, at least at the beginning. So it'll be easy getting them to level 10, even if we have to do switch training the whole way. I'm hoping that Hoppip is also, like, can also be leveled up quickly, because, you know, I've never used one before, so I'm not sure how long they take to level up. But yeah, Pidgey being able to level up quickly means we'll have a Pidgeot on our team. Well, a Pidgeot in the box sooner rather than later. Oh, yeah, that is weird. Do you mean, like, Victory Road? Yeah. I mean, Mischievous... Okay, I guess we're taking on this Zubat. I didn't mean to, but... Yeah, they can't really do much to us with only Leech Life. Yeah, and we outdamage them. Yeah, they almost... That almost reminds me of, like, Chimecho in Gen 3, because they're, like, a 1 or 2% encounter in, like, the Mount Pyre, the summit. So you have to go to a very specific area, and it's a super rare encounter. I actually caught a Chimecho in my Emerald Nuzlocke. I'm going to start uploading that in the next month or so. I've got a lot of work done before I can start doing that, so you know, I should probably start dividing my efforts so that I can manage that in time. And yeah, I definitely want to switch. But yeah, Chimecho is, like, almost needlessly rare in Generation 3. Yeah, Mount Silver, that, yeah, like, you wouldn't have access to that until, yeah, beating, getting all 16 gym badges. That's crazy. Now, I think we can take out these Rattata on our own. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Pidgey is very solid. So, when you say it's in the room right before the champion, is it literally only in that, like, that last, like, room of the cave in Mount Silver, or is it available throughout the entirety of Mount Silver? Because that, if it's only available in, like, the very last section of Mount Silver just before getting there, that is crazy. Wow, that's... I mean, leave it to Pokemon to do something like that. That's really funny. I wonder why they did it like that. Because I'm trying to think of how many ghost types were even introduced in Generation 2, and I mean, Mischievous is the only one I can think of. I feel like there had to have been at least one other. Was it really only Ghastly Haunter, Gengar, and Mischievous at this point? Shoot, it might be. Yeah, because Morty only uses... Oh, you can get Larvitar? Oh, that changes the game. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, we're definitely we're definitely putting Larvitar on the team as soon as we get to Is that in Goldenrod? You can get a Larvitar in Goldenrod? Oh wait, we have Gust. I mean, it hardly matters. We will go for it just so we don't miss, but... Yeah, that would make sense. I kind of hate that they that they did that. I thought that was maybe only a thing in the remakes when they split up the slot machine, the casino, I guess. Whatever you want to call it. The game corner. 58. How close are you? 86. Okay. Oh no, Houndoom is locked in Kanto? Oh man, I was really looking forward to using them. Murkrow and Slugma I'm okay with not using since Murkrow doesn't evolve and I've used Slugma and Macargo in the past. But I was really looking forward to using Houndoom. That's a shame. But that's that's Pokemon for you. Yeah, Scorcher should level up. If not this next battle, then the one after. Actually, no, it'll be the one after. Wow, seriously? That's crazy. Yeah, I almost feel like 200 Pokemon would be overwhelming. But yeah, no, exactly. Like, this is the first time I've ever had this problem where I've tried to catch them all and been like, wow, I don't know which Pokemon I want to use. Whereas usually I, like, decide which Pokemon I want to use before I even, like, really start the game. So I just, you know, play out the game and catch only those Pokemon the entire time. But yeah, being able to use, you know, basically every Pokemon I can, it's a new experience and I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, with ROM hacks, I kind of want to hold off on playing them until I'm not sure when, actually. Like, maybe once I start doing a few Nuzlocks on the channel, if I feel like they're starting to get a little too repetitive, or dare I say even easy, then we'll probably switch around how we do that. Um, I might get Elefun, Yugdip, and Periwinkle up to a level 11 just to even everyone out. 320 and 175, yeah, that'll be quick. Yeah, honestly, that's a good way of doing it. I've never played, well, I've maybe played Renegade Platinum like once, but it would have been like playing with my friend, like, and by playing with him I mean like he was on the controllers and I was just like, you know, like we were doing a Nuzlocke cooperatively. And even then, I'm not sure whether that was Renegade Platinum, Base Platinum, Platinum Randomizer. It could have been any number of things. Whoa, yeah, that's really cool. That's something I was thinking about, like, I kind of want to figure out, because I'm pretty sure I can get Mew in this game, because I know how to do the Mew glitch in Red, Blue, and Yellow. But Celebi will be a tricky one. I don't think there are any like glitches that you can do in Crystal that'll let you run into Celebi, at least as far as I know. I'll probably start looking into that at some point. Especially if I could do that like early on in the game. Like, yeah, because if I could, I'd probably put Celebi on the team. Even if only just for a little bit. I feel like they'd be pretty overpowered early on in the game. But I'd be open to it. Yeah, I've used Mew in a Gen 1 game, and I'm still in the middle of my first time playing Emerald. I think I'm further along in my second attempt at it. I ended up getting a second copy of Emerald, so I didn't have to restart my first one. But in my first one, I started shiny hunting Rayquaza like as soon as I could. Which is before you even have to battle the 8th gym leader. So I have 7 badges right now standing outside Spear Pillar, and I've got like 187 luxury balls, and I'm going to catch a shiny Rayquaza and a luxury ball. Like, it's going to happen. I've just got to sit down and, you know, kind of like what I've got going on right now. And like with the shiny hunting Nunspars down in the corner, I'll feel like it'll be easier to motivate myself to do it if I actually have like a running counter of how many times I've encountered Rayquaza. But yeah, I'm really excited at the thought of using Rayquaza, like a shiny one, because I'm going to like EV train that and give it Pokeblocks so it can do all the contests and stuff. I want to get like all the ribbons you can get in as of Generation 3. I don't think I want to I don't think I'll want to transfer them up. Maybe, but I don't know. I might even try the clone glitch, honestly. Oh. Yeah, I didn't mean to talk to you. But yeah, I might try the clone glitch so that I can move them up to later generations. Even if it you know, it's just a copy. Alright, yeah, Periwinkle is leveling up pretty quickly too. Yeah, that's something that really frustrates me about Gen 4. Like, there were so many awesome events that were time restricted. And, you know, I know that's how Pokemon has always done events, but I wish that they would revisit that. And, like... Because I know they're planning on porting... Like, it's only a matter of time until Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald are ported to the Switch. Since Fire Red and Leaf Green are already on there. But, yeah, I really hope that when they do get ported, you have access to the events. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd be really interested in trying that. I'll look that up after stream tonight. Because, yeah, that's definitely something I'd want to try out. Because as of now, or as of this generation, the only Pokemon that you would need to glitch in order to get are Mew and Celebi. And, you know, I can glitch Mew on another game, and then if it, you know, if it messes up, I can just restart the game and do it again. It doesn't take much time at all, like maybe 2 hours, you know, from the very start of the game to when you do the Mew glitch, and then at that point you can already trade. But yeah, I'd have to look into how the Celebi glitch works. The main reason I don't want to do like the clone glitch in Emerald is because I'm worried that I would like brick my game. But what worries me about this copy is that I'd be scared that the game itself would, you know, get bricked, and like I would just hate to I'd hate to lose all the progress that I've made up to that point. Because even right now, like we've played this game quite a bit over the last week. I'd be really sad to lose all the progress I've made so far. Okay. I think... Well, Thrasher will at least get to level 16. Oh, and just in the nick of time. Do want to go heal up. Cool. Unless you learn a new move? Yeah, nice! We're still gonna go heal up because of Zubat. But I think we still have Tackle, so if we run into any before leaving the cave, we can still take care of them. How many experience points do you need? 580 versus 74. Alright. Alright, Thrasher. Let's see what kind of magnitude you got. Okay, yeah. I tend to get magnitude 4 with my first attempt pretty often. Yeah, there we go. I'm so excited to see magnitude 10. I wonder if they, like, because in later games, they make the screen go, like, black on the edges. Like, it blacks out, like... Oh, whoops. Like, the lights are going out. Alright. A little bit further to go. Man, I'm so happy to be using Hoppip. But, like, 9 more levels until we can switch Thrasher off the team. I'll probably let Thrasher... I'm debating on whether I want to let Thrasher take on Bugsy on their own, or if I want to switch train with these three. I'll probably end up switch training. Yeah, because there's no need to rush to get Thrasher off the team, because we still want to use them for Whitney. Okay. I think Periwinkle only needs one more battle to level up. Alright. This is a magnitude victim. See what you can do, Thrasher. Okay, I mean, I'll take it. It's more than enough for this Geodude. Alright, Periwinkle is level 10. Alright, and they learned Tackle. I mean, you know, not the greatest move for them, but it's a move that does damage. They're not totally defenseless. I kind of want to see how much this does. Oh, darn it. That won't do anything. I'll go ahead and switch. Not a fair test of Periwinkle's abilities after the Sandshrew is actually defense girled. Oh, yeah, we can hit you for neutral damage now. Oh, yeah. Alright, working our way up. I know that we'll get a magnitude 10 before we get to level 17. The odds are ever in my favor. Alright, how far do you have to go? 119. 320 for 439. 5, 6, 614. Okay. That's fine. I want to get everyone up to level 11. Get some equal distribution on the team. Yeah. I bet Periwinkle and take the Zubat out on their own. Oh yeah. I didn't think that Periwinkle would be able to do that much damage you know, I don't think of Hoppip as a Pokemon that has decent physical attack, but, you know, I guess when I see Jumpluff, like, on Pokemon Showdown, like, in random battles, they do run acrobatics. And I know that Zubat was only level 5, but, you know, I I really did not have much faith in Periwinkle at all. With Tackle, I mean. Alright. Let's see that magnitude 10. It'll happen. At some point. Alright. I guess that last Zubat just had pretty low defense, because I was expecting Tackle to do more damage here. This is about what I was expecting from Periwinkle when I first tackled, so this is... I guess my suspicions were a little bit more on the money than I was led to believe. But, you know, we're still taking out the Zubat. No problem. Alright. Go ahead and switch you with Elephant. And then Yegdip. Yeah. 228 and 115. So let's bring Insidious up one spot. Alright. Alright. Elephant can probably train themselves. Well, not until they get Magnitude, actually, so... Just against the Rattata, Zubat, and Sandshrew for now, but... that'll do the trick. Yeah, you know what? Considering Elephant is doing comparable damage to, relative to Periwinkle to these Zubat, I'd say... yeah, I would say Periwinkle still slightly exceeded my expectations. Maybe it was just that one Zubat that had kind of crazy physical defense. Alright, looks like we've got a Sandshrew that's more focused on defense again, but I will still stay in with Elephant. Alright. Almost there. Yeah, I mean, the 79 experience, I'm pretty sure 79 is too nice to split up. Yeah. Still kind of hoping that we run into Onyx or Geodude because, you know, I want I want Thrasher to get up to level 17. But I think they should be able to get there by helping switch train Yegdip. Oh man. Yeah, you know, I know I promised a longer stream, but I'm starting to get a little tired. I'll at least keep going until I take out Bugsy. Yeah, I I almost agree with you, except I really wanted to use Donphan. And, you know, part of that's part of why I'm bringing Phanpy on the team right now, because I really want to use both of them. Because, yeah, Phanpy is... I mean, they're adorable. But also, I I sold my Everstone while I was trying to frantically buy Pokeballs yesterday, because I was starting to shiny hunt Dunsparce, but I only had like 6 Pokeballs, and yeah, I thought that was a little bit too just on the off chance I did run into a shiny one, and yeah, I wanted to make sure I was more prepared. But yeah, the entire time we trained, or the entire time we've been training Elephant, we didn't encounter a Geodude or Onix. Until just now. Alright, when is the magnitude 10 coming, Thrasher? People want to know. Alright. Magnitude 8 is nothing to sniff at. I'm gonna start heading towards the other side of the cave, because we're pretty darn close to being able to leave. Alright, yeah, because this should be enough to level up Elephant. Oh yeah, definitely. Alright. That'll put you in the back. Alright. I might... Yeah, I think I'll lead with Yegdip in the gym and try to get them to level up against the gym trainers as much as possible. Because, you know, with Gust, they're actually able to do that. Like, better than most of the other members of the team that aren't Scorcher and Thrasher. And yeah, it's at an early enough stage of the game that at level 11 they can actually manage that. Plus, I want to get Yegdip to evolve as soon as possible. I do remember that Bugsy's gym, like the gym puzzle, is different in this game. Like, the Heart Gold and Soul Silver one is pretty complicated. I know that the Gen 2, like the Game Boy probably wouldn't have been able to handle what they were doing with it, with the Spinnerack, like, moving across the webs. But I'm curious to see what it is, because even though I just played it earlier this year, I can't really remember what it was. Alright. I'm like gonna go ahead and we'll probably switch Thrasher to the front and just let them grind until they either get to level 17 or hit a magnitude 10. Yeah. Alright. I'm doing this on purpose. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright. Shouldn't be too many battles. I did not want to use Rock Throw there. Oh well. Yeah, I didn't even realize that Elephant required more experience to level up when I was training them before Pidgey or Yegdip and Periwinkle, but I'm glad I trained them first because it made it seem like the rest of the training session went by a lot faster after having gotten the, you know, the bulk of the work out of the way at the beginning. Man, yeah, there's still time for a magnitude 10, but I don't think we're going to get it before leaving the cave. Alright. Yeah, you love rolling magnitude 6. Alright, but should just be 1 or 2 more battles. Then we're taking on the gym. Probably 2 more battles. Darn it, okay, cool. Okay, use magnitude. Hopefully only 2 more battles. If we run into another Rattata, it'll be, well, 3 from when I said it, 2 more now. But with Geodude, yeah, level 6, this should be enough. Magnitude 10, no, darn it. Alright, but with that, Thrasher has reached level 17, and we can go take on Bugsy. But first, we want to go ahead and switch you with Yegdip. And 11, 11, 11, 11, 17, 17. Let's check this out to 12, 115. That's on purpose. 228, 370, 61, 676. Alright. Yeah, so the plan is probably to let Yegdip take out the gym trainers on their own. And honestly, we might let them take out Bugsy as well. I don't think they'll be strong enough to take Bugsy on their own. But we'll see what we can do. Oh, is this? No, double battles didn't exist yet. Okay. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Amy and May sent out Spinarak. Alright. Oh yeah, and level 10. Oh. Huh. I would have thought you'd be able to take them out already. Still would rather not go all the way up to level 12. I know, yeah, Yegdip will get there by the end of this battle. But, yeah, I still don't want to do it. Alright. Still gonna keep leading with Yegdip. We want to try to get Pidgeot as soon as possible. Bug Pokemon are cool and tough. I'll prove it to you. Alright. Bugcatcher Al wants to battle and they are sending out a Caterpie. Man, yeah, it feels awesome finally battling trainers again. Been too long. Alright. Sending out Weedle now. Are you also level 12? You are. That is no problem for Yegdip. Glad we haven't gotten poisoned. I probably shouldn't have made the effort to say that, but it's fine. Yeah, I sure did prove how tough I am. And take that one to the bank. We'll just go around this way. Yeah, bug Pokemon do get stronger faster, but they don't stay as strong for as long. So, pretty sure you're going to be using Weedle, Kakuna, and Beedrill. But I think Yegdip can handle that no problem. Especially because I think your Beedrill might only be level 13 at most. That would be pretty scary, but... Whoa! Oh, that's awesome. Okay, but you're only level 12. Yeah, that's a normal type move. Dude. Does 3 damage per hit. So we can live a 5-hit attack. Okay, sweet, and you missed. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, we might get to level 15 from that. That's a lot of experience. Alright, there should be one more gym trainer, I'm pretty sure. Hope so anyway. I'd love for Yegdip to get up to level 16. I think he'll evolve somewhere between 15 and 17. I might be wrong, but... So just you? Oh, yeah, I think we can handle Butterfree okay, even at the health we're at right now. Oh, fair. Okay. Yeah, we can definitely take care of this. Can't remember if you're bug grass or just bug. I'm pretty sure you're bug grass, though. Either way, we're able to take you out, no problem. Nice, quick attack. Alright, was that the last? Yeah, that was the last trainer. Yo, Challenger! Bugsy's young, but his knowledge of bug Pokemon is for real. It's going to be tough without my advice. Let's see. Bug Pokemon don't like fire. Flying type moves are super effective too. Forgot about rock, flying, and I think even poison in this game. Yeah, bugs. They are not the most resilient. But yeah, with that, I think we are ready to take on Bugsy. Kind of want to lead with Periwinkle. Reason for that is because I think he leads with Kakuna or Metapod. He might also just lead right off the bat with Scyther, in which case I'd switch immediately to Thrasher, but you know, either way, I'm not scared. I'm not scared of you. I'm Bugsy. I never lose when it comes to bug Pokemon. My research is going to make me the authority on bug Pokemon. Let me demonstrate what I've learned from my studies. Alright, we are battling the second gym leader of the Johto region. Leader Bugsy wants to battle and they are sending out Metapod. Yeah, alright. I'm glad we switched Periwinkle up to the front because this is going to be some nice experience. Even if they are able to tackle us. Yeah. They shouldn't be able... because we have Synthesis. And we do have Tail Whip, so we could... Honestly, yeah, I kind of want to go that route. Yeah. Alright, that's going to be a bit of a stall match, but I want to get Periwinkle some good experience. We'll go ahead and Synthesis once Periwinkle is... yeah, that's a good spot to do it. Yeah, once they're below 15, or once they're 15 or below, we'll go ahead and Synthesis up. Yeah, nothing I can do about speed control, unfortunately, but soon we should be able to drop your defense enough that our tackles can do pretty good damage to you. Alright, you've only used Harden twice, I think, so you should only need to use this 1 or 2 more times. I'm gonna go ahead and use it one more time just to confirm that you're at -6. Then we're gonna heal up. Alright. Ooh. I'm really glad that didn't knock us out. That would have been really sad. But I think I might go for a second synthesis. Yeah, I know we're not at 15 or below, but I want to be ready for whoever comes out next. Alright, that is solid damage. Oh, I thought he might have used a healing item there, honestly. I probably should have healed myself, truth be told, but... Let's see. Yeah, we will stay in there. Kinda worried about getting poisoned, but we're gonna lead off with a Tail Whip versus Harden battle. Okay. Yeah, that does a little bit more damage than I'd like to see. I'll go for a Synthesis, but if they're gonna spam Poison Sting, yeah, we should probably get out of here. I'll go for the last Synthesis. And then let's see what we can do with 2 Tail Whips and a couple tackles. Oh, darn it. Okay. Probably... I'll go for a tackle. Just to see how much we can do. Alright. That's fine, Periwinkle. You did a good job. Go ahead and bring out Elephant. Get them some experience too. But yeah, this is, you know, Periwinkle did a good job lowering their defense. Otherwise, this would be a little bit more annoying. Darn. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and switch to Yegdip to take on the Scyther, because I believe in him. I wonder what level they are, though, because now I think they might be higher than level 17, but I still believe in Yegdip. Okay, they're only level 16. That's not bad. Oh, and they're using Fury Cutter. Okay, I think we've got this. Especially because we can just quick attack. Actually, that's a little bit too much damage for quick attack to take care of. But with that, we have claimed the second gym badge, the Johto region. And I think we even got a Pidgeotto out of it. Oh, amazing, you're an expert on Pokemon. My research isn't complete yet. Okay, you win. Take this badge. Alright. We got $1,600 for winning. 1,600 Poke, and we received the Hive badge. You know the benefits of Hive badge? If you have it, Pokemon up to level 30 will obey you, even traded ones. Pokemon that know Cut will be able to use it outside of battle too. Here, I also want you to have this. Alright, we received TM49, that should be Fury Cutter. You don't miss, it gets stronger every turn. The longer your battle goes, the better it gets. Isn't that great? I discovered it. Alright, thank you, Bugsy. Oh, we got the Pokemon are deep. There are many mysteries to be explored. Study your favorites thoroughly. Alright, let's go ahead and use Poison Cure Berry, Periwinkle, and Telephone. Alright, we're gonna go back and heal, and then carry on to Ilex Forest, totally unimpeded. Nothing will get in our way for sure. Alright. We can go ahead and switch the order of our team around too. There are a few new Pokemon that we can catch now. Let's see, I want to bring Elephant up to the front. And yeah, we'll let Insidious catch up a little bit too. Actually, I think you might even... Yeah, you should be in front, Insidious. No. How do I want to do this? Yeah, because we're going to be fighting kind of strong Pokemon here, so I'm kind of tempted to let Yegdip take care of it, honestly. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Oh, looks like we are getting stopped by... Tell me something. Is it true that Team Rocket has returned? What? You beat them? Ha! Quit lying. You're not joking? Well, let's see how good you are. Alright. We are battling. Huh? They are sending out Ghastly. Alright. Go on, Yegdip. Let's make short work of this perplexing fellow. Alright, that's fine. We have plenty of Gust power points. Nice. We will go ahead and stay in. Oh wow, that Zubat took that Gust really well. But I think we can... Oh, darn it. I'll go ahead and stick to Gust. I'm actually kind of okay with that because I want us to break out of confusion before this next Pokemon if possible. Doesn't look like that's in the cards. So I think I'll go ahead and switch. No, I don't... Yeah, I will switch. Let's see, how do we want to do this? What moves? Oh, I thought I could look at your stats. Oh well. Yeah, you have Tail Whip and Synthesis. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. I don't think you're going to be able to get too many attacks off Periwinkle, so I'm sorry in advance. But, okay. We'll go for one more Tail Whip. Oh. Yeah, okay, perfect. I will go ahead and switch you out now. Don't worry. Shoot. What are your stats? Let's just Lick and Spite. Yeah, we will go ahead and switch into you, Insidious. Yeah, nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and Lick here. I have a feeling you only have Water Gun as your fourth move. Open up. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, that does a lot of damage. Man, yeah, you're at -2, and that's just doing nothing. Darn. Well, Insidious, I think you'd have to take one for the team here, unfortunately. And yeah, this is so much less stressful out of the context of a Nuzlocke. We will go for a Gust. And at -2, that might do the trick. Wow, you're very bulky. Okay. No abilities, so I think we can survive. Yeah. We're definitely in crit range, though. Alright, Periwinkle's at level 13 now. Ooh, Poison Powder. We will definitely learn that. We can get rid of Splash. Alright. Humph. Useless Pokemon. Listen, you. You only won because my Pokemon were weak. Alright, buddy. Whatever you gotta tell yourself. I hate the weak. Pokemon, trainers, it doesn't matter who or what. I'm going to be strong and wipe out the weak. That goes for Team Rocket, too. They act big and tough in a group, but get them alone and they're weak. I hate them all. You stay out of my way. A weakling like you is only a distraction. See you next week. Oh boy. Anthony Hiker. Alright. That is a great time for us to go ahead and switch this stream into a shiny hunting stream. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and shiny hunt Dunsparce for the rest of this stream. First thing I want to do though is go ahead and buy some Pokeballs with all the money we just earned. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna just load up on Pokeballs. We can buy 10 more. Oh, 12 more. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. But with that, we have 28 Pokeballs. Yeah, we've got more than enough to catch a Dunsparce if we run into him. I know, such a fast pivot, but you never know when that call is going to come. And I am ready for that call whenever it does. Let's see, let's go ahead and switch our team around a little bit. Bring Elephant up to the front. Oh, and Insidious. Now let's switch you with Periwinkle. And you're probably ahead of these two. Yeah, 661, 676. How about two of you? 265 and 115. Alright, we'll put you up front for now, but yeah, Elephant will get us through the cave. We'll heal up at the Route 32 Pokemon Center. And then make our way back to Dark Cave. I know, such a quick shift to a shiny hunting stream, but you know, I think we made good progress today. I'd like to oh, at some point I might head to I might head back to Ilex Forest because there are a couple Pokemon I think we can only catch at night there. But I think once I'm starting to get a little bit tired of hunting Dunsparce, we'll probably call it there. I think that's a good way of handling it. Alright. So yeah, let's go ahead and heal up so we can... This Insidious can't really take out any Pokemon. Oh man, I just got hit by tinnitus pretty hard. Just in my right ear. That's pretty disorienting. Unfortunately, it's gone now, but that was just a super intense ringing for like a solid 5 seconds there. Honestly, I'm gonna take out this Bellsprout because they get pretty good experience. Okay, that's good enough damage for me. I'm hoping that Insidious can learn some other moves pretty soon here. We want to give them special moves. Unfortunately, they make Ghost and Poison physical in this generation. But I'm pretty sure... I don't know if Haunter gets the elemental punches, but I'm pretty sure Gengar gets one or two of them, maybe even all of them, but yeah, unfortunately, Ghastly can't really take advantage of their stab attacks. All right. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take out any Pokemon we can in Dark Cave. You know, we've only got Lick, so I'm hoping we learn another move in the next couple levels here, like right now even. That would be awesome. Nah, can't get that lucky. Alright, I'm glad we ran into, I think, exclusively Bellsprout along this route, on the way up anyway. Because, like I said, they give pretty decent experience. And I would like to have Insidious, you know, level up and maybe even evolve pretty darn soon here. Reminds me, Thrasher is getting kind of close too. They're only 8 levels away from evolving into Graveler. Once we have Graveler and... well, once we have Thrasher and Insidious off the team, we can go ahead and box them, because we can't really do anything with them until we get access to another game system, another game, and a link cable. So quite a few requirements there, but I fully intend to meet all those before we beat this game. Alright. Let the shiny Dunsparce hunt begin. Again. Ah, shoot, sorry. I know I'm walking all over the place. I've got stuff on my screen that I'm pretty sure y'all can't see. Hope so, anyway. Alright. We're gonna try to teach Flash to someone right here. Yeah, I thought Periwinkle would be the only one who could. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I don't want to, but... I mean, their only attacking move right now is Tackle. So I don't want to get rid of it. I also don't want to get rid of Tail Whip. I'll get rid of Tail Whip. It's fine. They're not going to be dependent on it for too much longer, I hope. They should be learning a grass type move pretty darn soon here. And hopefully you don't need Flash, or hopefully they have the move deleter somewhere in this game. Wow. Hello? Pokemon? Thank you. Alright. Yeah, level 2, we should be dispatching these pretty easily. Yeah, I mean, since Lick is so weak, makes sense. But we can at least take out the Geodude and the Zubat in this cave. And then the Dunsparce we're gonna be running from anyway. You know, until we encounter the shiny. Yeah, so we are at the 3-hour mark. Pretty solid stream. We managed to evolve Baby Shark and Benny, our Togepi, and our Zubat. And we got to evolve Baby Shark 2 times. He evolved into his Golbat and then into a Crobat. Gotta update that counter. Yeah, I've got to make sure I'm not I'm not getting too distracted to update the counter when the time comes. Yeah, I mean, Insidious will probably level up quite a bit throughout this process. You know, it's not the fastest in terms of grinding, but it's just a lot of passive experience because, you know, we're going to be running into the Pokemon regardless. Might as well, you know, get our money's worth, as it were. Alright. Yeah, and I guess the only move that I can think of that we would get would be like poison gas. That would probably be the first poison type move we get. I feel like Sludge is quite a ways off. One moment. I want to confirm that I didn't just miss a Dunsparce encounter. Yeah, just looking at the stream replay real quick. I counted that one. And I think this is the Dunsparce we're on right now. No, maybe not. Maybe? I think it is. Yeah. Alright, well, better safe than sorry. I really want to make sure I keep this count accurate. Okay. I think I want to get up to 100 encounters, 100 Dunsparce encounters, and I'm hoping at that point it should be nighttime in game. And if that's the case, we'll go ahead and head back to Ilex Forest to catch all the Pokemon that we can catch now. Because we can get, let's see, Heracross, Apom, Heracross, Apom, there's an assortment of Pokemon that we can get in Ilex Forest. But, funnily enough, Heracross and Apom, you can get both of those with Headbutt quite a bit earlier. Alright. Yeah, I think I am going to bring Heracross on the team. Because, yeah, I really like Heracross. But, yeah, as of right now, it looks like the team is going to be Scorcher the Quilava, Periwinkle the Jumpluff, Elephant the Phanpy. We gotta bring a Dunsparce on. I'd like to bring a Larvitar on. And yeah, Heracross. Yeah, I mean, there's so many other Pokemon I'd like to use. Man, yeah. I guess I'll have to be okay keeping it to those. I've used Dunsparce so much, but it feels like it would feel kind of sacrilegious, you know, not using a Dunsparce in like my first like real playthrough on the channel. Yeah, and I'm glad we learned Mean Look already, because I don't think Dunsparce can flee, but I know some Pokemon can, and I'd hate to learn that it's a static chance for all Pokemon in this generation. You know, when I by trying to catch the shiny and ultimately failing. Yeah, you know, we're gonna get a solid well, at least 3 hours. Oh, I'm gonna run into one more Pokemon, but I I am just got a text. I've got to call someone really quick, so take out this Geodude and I'll be right back. Yeah, I just going to be a minute or two here. So I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I just had to make that call real quick. Just saw your message, Ben. Thanks for tuning in today. I really appreciate the support. Yeah, the rest of the stream is just going to be shiny hunting. At least for the next hour. Oh. Hope that wasn't too loud. Oh. Oh, darn it. Okay. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm really hoping that we can get the shiny Dunsparce today, because if we do, I'll probably put them right on the team. Yeah, having a shiny Dunsparce on the channel for our first playthrough, just it feels obligatory, honestly. I honestly, I really want to turn animations off so we can like maximize the amount of encounters we can get, but like I want to see the Dunsparce when I finally encounter it. So we won't be doing that. Yeah, so I guess once we... Let's see. Once we encounter the shiny Dunsparce, I think I'd want to... I don't know, what would I want to... How would I want to handle that? I'd probably want to evolve... I have to think about that one for a little bit, because... I don't want to take anyone off the team that's on it right now. You know, in an ideal world, we'll probably have Insidious just naturally evolve by that time. But yeah, I'd like to have Insidious get pretty high up there in levels. I want to deposit both Insidious and Baby Shark in the daycare so that we can so that they can just get some passive levels as we're walking around. And then, you know, by the time that we're having to worry about hunting the legendary dogs, we can quickly, you know, mean look them and hopefully catch them without issue. Oh, Dunsparce, when will you shine for us? I think it could happen today. Yeah, once it hits nighttime, we're gonna head on over to Ilex Forest to catch the nighttime Pokemon that are in there. And while we're there, we'll pick up Headbutt, put it on someone so we can go back and catch all the Headbutt Pokemon that we've had to miss out on so far. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to go under odds for this hunt. I feel like I'm, tempting fate by saying that. But I have faith for some reason. And if I encounter like a shiny Geodude or a shiny Zubat, like, it would be it'd be kind of annoying, but I wouldn't be disappointed because those are both really cool shinies. Yeah, all this training is going to help make sure that Insidious is able to help us out with Whitney. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Thrasher will be more than enough to handle Miltank, but it'll be nice to have Insidious around just to, help pick up some slack just in case. And let's see. I think I want to go ahead and actually heal. Because again, I don't want to run into the Dunsparce and find out that they can run away. And, have had Mean Look and just not had them out to be able to take advantage of that. So, yeah, just a little bit of a detour. I am sure we can't take out this Caterpie with just one lick, so we're going to go ahead and run. But at some point before we catch this Dunsparce, I bet, we will be able to start one-shotting these lower-level Pokemon with Lick. And hopefully we get a move that's just stronger in general and take care of even higher leveled Pokemon than level 4 with just one move. Hey, Zekrom, good to see ya! Yeah, so today we did quite a bit. Benny, our Togepi, and Baby Shark, our Zubat, both evolved. So Benny and Baby Shark are now both in the PC. So that was the first thing we did today. And then we moved on and started training in Union Cave, some Pokemon that are going to be on the team for a little while now. Let me see. Yeah, I was getting there. So we went to Union Cave and we trained up Thrasher, our Geodude, and Scorcher, our Quilava, to level 17 to prepare ourselves for the next gym leader, which was Bugsy. And we took them on after training Pidgey, our Yegdip, our Pidgey, Periwinkle, our Hoppip, and Elephant, our Fanpy. We trained them all up to level 11, and then we let Yegdip take on all the gym trainers, and I think we let Periwinkle take on Bugsy. Periwinkle and Elephant, and then Yegdip ended up taking out Bugsy's Scyther. But then Insidious is just on the team because they have Mean Look. So here's a look at the actual team. Spite and Mean Look. Yeah. We're doing pretty alright. But yeah, so we ended up getting the second gym badge, and then we battled our rival right outside of Ilex Forest, and right after we beat them, we got a call from Hiker Anthony, and he told us that there was a Dunsparce swarm. So we're back at the cave, shiny hunting. Okay, one moment. I'm getting a lot of text at the moment. Okay. But yeah, so now you're all caught up. TLDR, we evolved the Pokemon we were trying to evolve. We trained up our team to get ready for the second gym. We beat the second gym. We beat our rival. And then we got told about the Dunsparce swarm, and now we're here shiny hunting Dunsparce. But yeah, today's been a pretty good day so far, I'd say. But how's your day been going, Zekrom? You can breed Pokemon, but I want to leave I want to leave Insidious, our Ghastly, and Baby Shark, the Crobat, in the daycare, because I want them both to get leveled up high enough that when it comes time to hunt the legendary beasts, Entei and Raikou, we can have them ready to like use Mean Look on them so that they don't run away. Oh, your day's barely started? That's that's awesome. Do you work nights? Because it's pretty late in the day. Or do you live in like oh shoot, I don't even know what that time zone would be called, but like I'm trying to think of where that would be. Like I think in Australia it's like 8 a.m. in some places. Anyway, not to we don't have to get super far into that, but yeah, I've got a friend that lives on Australia. Yeah, Ghastly with Perish Song would be pretty cool. I don't think I'd breed for that, just because I'm probably not going to be doing any like battling with friends, because I don't really know anyone who plays Gen 2 IRL anyway. But I definitely will be getting a second system so I can trade and evolve like our Ghastly and our Slowpoke and Graveler and all those Pokemon at some point. I definitely want to have a Gengar. Just to, you know, have one. It's been a while since we've seen a Dunsparce. Like a really long time. This is kind of weird. All right. Man, yeah, it's been a long time since we've encountered a Dunsparce. There we go. Oh, shoot. I'm working on building a Lego set right now, kind of passively. So I've got some minifigs on my desk, and I just sent them flying. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, that Dunsparce is just chilling out in the box. I'm trying to catch a shiny one. Yeah. Self-insert, our current Dunsparce is just hanging out in the PC. I don't think I'm going to end up using them. Just because I'd like to use a shiny Dunsparce. And yeah, we got there were 2 in a row because when there's a Dunsparce swarm, it's a 40% encounter rate. So they're pretty common. You know, during the swarm. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'll go ahead and do Dunsparce versus Miltank for you if we end up seeing the shiny before then. Otherwise, it'll probably end up being Geodude versus Miltank. Because yeah, I want to make sure I'm making some progress in this game, but I can try to hold off as long as possible. Just to try to maximize the amount of time that we spend shiny hunting. But, you know, we've encountered... trying to think. I can't remember when we started shiny hunting today. But it's been at least half an hour. And we've already encountered 20. So, I mean, if we can encounter 40 an hour, I want to head over to Ilex Forest, but I'll probably do that once we get up to 100. And then once I get to Ilex Forest, we're going to catch the We're gonna catch the Pokemon that we haven't caught yet there. Yeah, I think I've actually encountered 51 or 52. I'm pretty sure only 51. But that's only if you count the one that we actually caught. And again, that's only because we're only hunting them during the swarm. I would not even think about attempting this as a 1% hunt. That's that sounds like torture. I know of people who love to do 1% hunts, but that's just, it could not be me. You know, even honestly, even 40% odds are pretty low for my liking. Usually when the encounter isn't guaranteed, I don't like the thought of phasing. Phasing during shiny hunting is when you run into a shiny Pokemon that isn't the one you're going for. So if I ran into, let's say, a shiny Zubat and then a shiny Geodude, that would be 2 shinies that I didn't want. So I would have gone through 2 phases. And then if I end up catching the shiny Dunsparce, that would be on my 3rd phase. You know, I'm hoping that doesn't come to fruition, but yeah, I'm not sure if you can see the little counter that I've got going on the, like, towards the bottom right, but that's the encounter count that we have right now. So yeah, we're making pretty good progress today. I'm thinking by the time it reaches nighttime in-game, which is in about an hour, we'll have hit 100 Dunsparce encounters. And, you know, whichever comes last, either 100 or nighttime, we're going to head over to Ilex Forest so that we can, you know, I keep saying it, but so that we can go and catch all the Pokemon that we can now catch, that we've cleared out the obstacles in our way. But yeah, I'm specifically leading with Insidious because I'd like for them to be the one that's leading when we encounter the Dunsparce. What do you mean it's 0.25%? Are the odds lowered when it's during a swarm? I tried looking that up, but I didn't see anything about that. Yeah, I'm curious what you mean by that, because when I looked it up, it said that during swarms the shiny rates weren't altered in any capacity, but I'd love to, you know, if if the odds are actually lower than that, you know, that fills me with determination. Darn it. Oh, okay. Huh, yeah, so at 53, if it's a 0.25% chance, then at 200, we're at a 1% chance, and then multiply that by 50, by 1,000 encounters, we'd be at a 50% chance. Okay. Very rough math, but yeah, that's pretty nice to hear. Yeah, I kind of wish that Gen 2 had like chaining or something. The only way that you can decrease the odds, or increase the odds, I guess, um, is if you have a shiny parent. So, like, let's say you have a shiny Ditto, then when you breed with other Pokemon, I think it reduces the odds down to like 1 in 128, or it can go as low as 1 in 100 and, 4,100, 8192, 4,096, right? Because, oh, okay, yeah, I guess it would have to be over 8,192 to actually, yeah, okay. Yeah, that math doesn't work the way I'd like it to. Yeah, probability has never been my strong suit. I'm a numbers guy, but not like that. All right. Man, running into 60,000 Dunsparce would be crazy, but you know, I've I've done this to myself at this point. Yeah, there are going to be a couple special days coming up here soon, where if I don't encounter the shiny Dunsparce by then, I'm going to go ahead and make those dedicated shiny hunting days. So I'll probably, like, as soon as I wake up and I'm ready, you know, I'll, like, take care of the stuff that I need to get taken care of, but then I'm going to hop on the game as soon as possible and just do, like, a full day stream. Probably only as long as, I don't know, maybe 12 to 16 hours, somewhere around there. But yeah, I'm hoping I just encounter the shiny, like, I mean, today would be awesome, but yeah, I'm hoping I encounter it before then, so that I don't have to commit to such a long stream. But you know, that would be fun to do a pretty long hunt like that. Yeah, 20,000. I mean, if we can encounter, let's call it 50 an hour, and in 12 hours we could encounter 600. I've gotten a lot of shinies in Gen 3. So I've gotten a shiny Abra and a shiny Tentacool, both of which I evolved into Alakazam and Tentacruel, respectively. I caught a shiny... Well, I hatched a shiny Torkoal in Emerald. And then in Sapphire, I caught a shiny Spinda and a shiny Hariyama. In Gen 4, I've caught a shiny Tangela, a shiny Ursaring, and a shiny Rattata. Never anything in Gen 2, though. But yeah, those are my Gen 3 shinies. Alakazam, Tentacruel, Hariyama, Spinda, and Torkoal. Yeah. No, the crazy thing is that I got Alakazam and Tentacruel in one Nuzlocke, and then the very next Nuzlocke I did... Well, actually, sorry. In one Nuzlocke I got Hariyama and Spinda, and then the next Nuzlocke I did was Leaf Green, and that's where I caught Alakazam and Tentacruel. And then the next playthrough I did, I hunted the shiny Torkoal, but I hatched them in like less than 40 eggs. Ooh, shiny Emboar is really... That's a cool one. I love the blue flames they've got. Yeah, and then I'll have to show it one day, but in my copy of Alpha Sapphire, I'm pretty sure I have more shiny Pokemon than non-shiny Pokemon. I didn't catch, like, honestly, I don't think I caught any of them. I traded for probably all of them, and that was back in Generation 6, so I'm pretty confident that they're all, or at least like 80 or 90% of them were genned through like, oh, I don't know. I forget what they're even called. PK Hex. So, you know, take that with a grain of salt. But yeah, one of these days I'll have to like show the I'll have to show my save file on that copy of Alpha Sapphire just to show people like, yeah, got like 8 boxes of shinies and like 6 of non-shiny. I used to be obsessed with shiny Pokemon back in the day, to the point that I didn't even care if they were legitimate, but now I've reformed and I have a greater appreciation for when they come around and they're legitimate. I don't do much hunting though. This is the first hunt I've done on the channel, but I've got another hunt that I'm going to be doing in the next, like before the end of the year. I'm going to start that. Oh yeah, shiny Gyarados. Yeah, honestly, if I caught a shiny Magikarp, I'd keep it as a Magikarp because I think shiny Magikarp is just inherently cooler than shiny Gyarados. The shiny Gyarados looks cool, you know, like, there's nothing more iconic in Pokemon than the red Gyarados. But, you know, as far as shiny Pokemon go, but yeah, I'm a big Magikarp enjoyer. Okay, yeah, no, shiny Ponyta, that's another funny story. I think it's Legends Arceus. I think, I might be wrong. But when there's like a mission where you can, like when you finish it, you get either a shiny Ponyta or a shiny Rapidash. Right after catching that shiny, which is like coded into the game. So, you know, you're guaranteed to get it pretty much. But right after that, I ran into a shiny Rapidash. So I was like, well, now I have both of them. But I felt so like calmed, you know, like, hey, come on, I just caught this. It was, you know, I wasn't actually disappointed because, you know, like, still caught the thing, but it's just a case of not bad luck, but like situationally unfortunate circumstances, I guess. Let's see. So, in the past 20 minutes, I've only encountered 10. So, I might only have 5 in the next. Maybe I can only get about 30 an hour. Alright. Yeah, I mean, if the Dunsparce want to start coming more frequently now, I would really appreciate that, because I'd love to speed up this process. Gotta up those numbers. Oh wait, do you mean you just opened Pokemon Go and like just now got a shiny Ponyta? Like literally as we're sitting here? Because if you did, that's crazy. That's that's really good luck. Yeah, shiny Ponyta is really beautiful. I love those blue flames. Emboar, Virizion. Emboar, Virizion, Bouffalant. Yeah, Bouffalant is like kind of red, right? Celebi, Weezing. Oh, Weezing is a beautiful shiny. Like that might be one of my favorites. Ponyta, Frigibax. Frigibax is yeah, Arctibax. Oh wait. What does Frigibax evolve into again? I can picture them in my head, but I can't think of the name. Epic, Charmander, Natu, Bagon, Muna. Ooh, Whismur is another really cool shiny, like one that I really want. Burmy, Tentacool, Nimble, Swino, then a Wurmple with... Oh, Wurmple with a party hat! And that's awesome that you literally just got that shiny. Yeah, Pokemon Go shinies are pretty cool. I don't have too many. Oh, Alolan Weezing. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up shiny Alolan Weezing because I'd imagine that it's still the same color scheme. Or Galarian Weezing. Oh. Man, yeah, that's kind of a shame that they... Arctibax. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought they evolved into. Oh, dang it. Okay. Um, yeah, I, I lost my train of thought. I was looking at my phone for just a second too long. Um, yeah, I looked at the Alolan Weezing shiny, um, shiny sprite just now, and that's, they like, they did Weezing so dirty, because Cantonian Weezing has one of the best shinies. Like, that color scheme is just so good. I feel bad. I don't mean to, like, talk bad about your shiny, but I vastly prefer the, like, teal color that Cantonian Weezing has. And okay, is there a Pokemon that evolves into Frigibax? Because for some reason I'm remembering that as a 3-stage evolution, but I can't remember what the smallest one is called. Oh, interesting. How does that work? Yeah, I'd love to see that, because that's really cool. Yeah, I shouldn't care about shinies as much as I do, but you know, they're cool. It'll be nice in like 5 or, I don't know, 5 or 7 levels when we can start one-shotting most of the Pokemon in this cave, because then we won't have to heal up as much. We won't have to heal up as often. Huh. Yeah, I gotta stop letting myself get distracted. Okay, another Dunsparce, nice. Yeah, I would hate to run into the shiny and not not react because I'm not looking at my screen. Yeah, I'd also love to turn off turn off animations, but I want to make sure that when I do encounter the shiny that I get to see their animation. You know, I know I'll have it on recording, but you know, I'd like to see the animation and be able to have a good reaction. Plus, that'll, you know, it'll be a good clip farm moment. I like to think I won't. I don't want to, like, go crazy or anything. Like, I think kind of hamming it up a little bit would be a little too silly, even for me, but you know, we'll see when the time comes. I'll react however I feel like reacting, because you know, if it goes how I'd like it to and I get in the first, I don't know, 100 or 500 encounters, then you know, I probably won't probably won't react as crazy as I will if it happens in the higher thousands or even over odds. No, I don't play Poke MMO. I've heard a lot about it over the years, and like, uh, I'd be kind of worried that I'd get in there and not be not be as good at it as I'd like to be. Like I'm pretty decent competitively, but I also only play like random battles on Pokemon Showdown. So like, if you give me a competitively built team, I can use it pretty well. But if you were to ask me to build a competitive team, I'd I'd really struggle with that. Alright, Dunsparce, time to execute Order 66. Do it. Sorry, gotta keep myself entertained throughout this. Yeah, one of these days I'll probably play Poke MMO. So I've played randoms. The format I played most consistently was Gen 7 random battles. And I, like, at my peak, like, when I was playing multiple hours a day, like, every day, I got up to, like, 21 or 2200, like, right up in there. I was on the top 500 leaderboard, but I can't consistently stay up there without like dedicating more time to it. Like if I sat down and played every single day on the same format, I could get there. But I like on my main account, I have like just shy of 10,000 battles in Gen 7 randoms. Like, it's a pretty... I don't want to call it, like, even, because, I have, like, a decent elo, even still, after... it's better than nothing. We'll get rid of Spite. Okay. Just gotta be very careful not to use that when the time comes to mean look something. Yeah, so I peaked at like the low 2000s. 6, 7. But that was only in the one like Gen 7 randoms format. So like if I were to hop on there now, I could probably like consistently get up to like 1500 to 1700. But I'd have to like really start consistently playing again to get back up to my peak. Yeah, one of these days I am gonna start doing more like variety streaming. Like probably once I beat this game, I've got a couple ideas in mind, but I will do that someday. Like I'll do showdown streams. Like maybe even like if the Dunsparce hunt gets up into the higher thousands and I'm still like chugging along, nice. Then I'll probably like incorporate like breaks. So, after so like for instance, let me let me tell you when, so you can be ready for it. I'll have to do some math for the earlier date, but so September 9th, so in a month from now. Yeah, on September 9th, that's going to be my 1-year anniversary since I started. But yeah, on September 9th, that's going to be my 1-year anniversary of starting the ketchup paintings. So when that comes around, I'm gonna go ahead and do like at least a 12-hour stream, and it'll be, you know, again, assuming that I don't encounter the shiny by then, I'll probably at like the 6-hour mark take like an hour break and do like showdown or other stuff, you know, whatever like appeals to me at that time. Yeah, that was Darth Vader. Probably not the greatest sounding. I wasn't really trying too hard. Also, yeah, there's a bit of a delay, so I won't be able to respond to your messages in real time, but I'm sure you've picked up on that by now. But yeah, so September 9th is going to be the 1-year anniversary since I started my channel. So when that comes around, I'll go ahead and I'll do like a minimum 12-hour stream. But there's going to be a day before then when I paint Dunsparce. And that's going to be like a really special day. Like, I don't want to give away too many details, but one of the things I'm going to be doing is a long stream. So, you know, you got to stay tuned for that. But I'll let you know ahead of time when that's going to be. Like, before, just make sure you let me know, like if you got to get going before I finish off stream today. Let me know so I can tell you when that would be. And then, yeah, I'll make sure that we can get a couple battles in on Showdown. Which one am I, Master or Apprentice? You know, that's pretty subjective. It kind of depends on what what we're looking at. So, I mean, if we're talking about like Showdown, if your elo is 1200 and I've gotten a little bit higher than that, that could make me the master. I don't want to impose that on myself, though. I'm fine being an apprentice. I am familiar with the Jar Jar becoming a Sith Lord. I don't know what you'd call that theory, like almost canon. I'm not sure, but I don't know what you mean. Like, was there a like what if alternate movie or something, or is it just like a comedy sketch on YouTube? Because, you know, it totally makes sense. He has the Sith eyes, and like that was what George Lucas intended in the beginning, was for him to, he did want him to be a Sith Lord, but then I think he realized that people hated him too much. Yes, Master. I gotta be careful with how I don't want that to get taken out of context. This was a Star Wars conversation. Gosh darn it. Okay, I gotta go back and heal now. Oh, I'll go ahead and curse. Yeah, I wanna take out this Geodude. Could be 2 turns. Yeah, alright. Go ahead and put you to sleep. Nah, alright. Alright, so in 20 minutes we managed to encounter another 14, so I think we can get up to 90. Which was, yeah, that was about what I was expecting by 6 o'clock. So I think I think I will go ahead and get up to 100 Dunsparce encounters, and then we'll go to Ilex Forest to catch all those Pokemon we haven't caught yet. We'll learn Headbutt, catch Apom, Heracross, and yeah, I can't remember any of the Pokemon in Ilex Forest for some reason. I know there are like 4 or 5, but I don't know, none of them are calling out to me at the moment. Yeah, I'm digging all these levels that Insidious is getting too. Yeah, I think the last time I watched a Star Wars movie was all the way back in high school. I think, I'm not sure if you know about the machete method, but it reorganizes the movies to preserve the Darth Vader reveal as long as possible. So you watch episodes 4 and 5, and then you go back to episodes 2 and 3. You don't even watch episode 1, and then you watch 6. So 4, 5, 2, 3, 6. And it's like lauded by some people as like one of the best ways to watch the franchise. There's just a lot of good things that it does. Yeah, Ghastly is out here licking rocks. Ghastly is a wannabe geologist, but really they're just a freak. No, that's kind of a mean thing to say, but you know, I calls it like I sees it. Yeah, when I was a kid, I think, but I mean when I was really young, like too young to really remember. Like I grew up with the Phantom Menace, so you know, I I like it still. If I were to watch it today, I'd probably have a greater appreciation of why people don't like it. Oh yeah, Clone Wars. That's one that I haven't watched at all. Not because I don't want to. I haven't like set aside the time for it. But yeah, man, yeah, you've man, we've got a big time Star Wars fan here. I feel like a feel like a bit of a poser. I don't know nearly as much about Star Wars. Yeah, I watched a couple episodes of Mandalorian back when season 1 was still coming out. Wow, I didn't realize there were so many different series. Have you read any of the novelizations? Oh, comics. Okay, that's cool. All right. I'm hoping that I can encounter more than 13 Dunsparce in the next 15 minutes. 14 minutes now. I don't think I will. That would be kind of crazy lucky, but yeah, I'd like to get up to 100 before going over to Ilex Forest. Whoa. I didn't know that immortality was a thing in Star Wars. Like, I knew about, like, like Darth Plagueis, you know. Not a story the Jedi would tell you. But, yeah, I didn't know about immortality. Interesting. Which, I'm assuming you're talking about a Sith, but who are you talking about when you say he abolished the rule of two? Yeah, I've really got to up my Star Wars game because I really like it on paper, but I don't know nearly as much about it as I should. I have a couple Star Wars Legos, nothing crazy, but yeah, I really want to get like some of the old Death Star sets. I'd really like to get like one of the old R2D2s. The Ultimate Collector series, like Millennium Falcon, I'd really like that. Now I'm rattling them off. There really aren't that many that I really want, but the Millennium Falcon for sure. Some of the old Death Star sets and the R2D2 from like the late aughts, like around 2008, 2010, I think. I have heard about Palpatine, like, so like, isn't Rey, because I didn't watch, I think I watched like the first of the sequel movies, maybe even the second, but I don't think I ever watched the third one. Definitely not the third one for sure. Because I think in the first sequel movie, like, it ends right as Rey like sees Luke, and then I think the second one, it ends right as Luke like quote unquote sacrifices himself. Like, the effort is what does him in to like force project himself. so far away, but I like, you know, I anyway. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got to take some time to like sit with the Star Wars lore to really learn my stuff so I can like really give my opinion on some of this stuff, because it sounds very silly and it's sad to see what happened to the franchise, but like, you know, if you look back at the beginning, like it's always been kind of goofy, and George Lucas is, you know, he's a great ideas man, but he's made some interesting choices with the franchise. Yeah, yeah. I yeah, I know that 7, 8, and 9 are bad. Yeah, like I watched episode 7 and 8 uh because it was kind of a cultural moment, but by the time 9 came out, I had no interest. And I mean, I've just heard terrible things about 9. Like, yeah, that one sounds awful. No, we're making pretty good time. Yeah, I'm fairly confident we can get up to, I think we can get up to 100 by 6:15. But that also, yeah, I gotta make sure that I have enough PowerPoints for that. Yeah, probably by 6:15 for sure. So once we get up to 100, we're gonna, well, I'll probably let my PowerPoints run out. So it'll be 100 or 100 something. Then we'll head out, catch those Pokemon, and see where we go from there. At that point, it'll be 8:23, 4:43. We'll be somewhere between 5 and 6 hours for the stream. Probably an hour and 40 minutes. 2, 7:30. So I'll probably come back and do like one more hour of Dunsparce hunting, which should get us like I might stop at 151 just for the, you know, the novelty of it. But yeah, I think that'll be where I call it for the day. Like that's an absolute cap, is just 151 Dunsparce. Yeah, Disney taking control of Star Wars is such a shame. Like, they could have done so many good things with it, but yeah, that's just the way it goes. All right, 17 more. And the rate we're going, yeah, I think I'll call it in about 2.5 hours. Yeah, that'll be a hard cap. That'll be like an 8-hour stream. That's the longest we've done since starting this series. Might go for a little bit longer, I don't know. By that point I'll probably be a little bit too tired. I've been up since 3:30 this morning. And, you know, I've gotten a lot done because of it, but, you know, I'd like to, yeah, at 8:30 it would give me a good opportunity to sit down paint a little bit and then head to bed early. Be nice to get a good night of sleep, and then tomorrow I can hop back on and probably just do some more early game grinding. We can get, you know, some other Pokemon out of the way. Trying to think of who in particular, but yeah, we might focus on training Yegdip. Oh, that's a shame. I don't think I've heard about Acolyte too much. What was Acolyte about? Like, I think I've heard of it, but I kind of only barely recognize it. I watched like random episodes of Clone Wars growing up, like whenever it came on TV. But it wasn't like my show or anything. Again, it's not that I didn't like it. It's just I was trying to watch like Pokemon or I don't know, like regular show and Adventure Time. Those, man, such simpler times. It's cool growing up and being able to go back and like actually watch those shows all the way through. Regular show isn't like as good as Adventure Time. It's still good. It was nice like getting closure with those characters. But now I've got to go back and watch the lost tapes. And then for Adventure Time, I have to finish watching Fiona and Cake, or at least get caught up with it. Yeah, because I'm pretty far behind with that. Really want to make sure I'm caught up on the Adventure Time universe. Alright, Bellsprout, I don't want to battle you. Alright, yeah, 15 more Dunsparce, and it's nighttime. Well, it's 2 minutes away from nighttime, not even 2 minutes. Yeah, I think by the time we get up to 100, we should be just about to run out of PowerPoints. I'm hoping so. Because, yeah, I want to be able to head to Ilex Forest right away. Get that taken care of quickly. Darn it. No. Alright. Yeah, I'm excited to throw a Heracross on the team, but yeah, so I think that the end goal of the team will be Typhlosion, Jumpluff, Donphan, Dunsparce, Tyranitar, and Heracross. That's Bug Fighting, Dark Rock, Normal, Fire, Ground, Grass flying. Okay, yeah, cool. I don't like to have any overlapping types when I make a team. I don't know why. Because it's not even necessarily like looking for coverage. It's just it's just like a particularity or a preference type thing. Now, 12 more Dunsparce. It is now officially nighttime. We are getting close to being able to one-shot the level 2 Geodude. We'd love to see. I know if we spent this time in, like, Union Cave, be able to have more of the team, be able to have more of the team, like, at a higher level, but, you know, at a point it's diminishing returns, and it would be better to just progress through the game, whereas this is something that I'd like to do intentionally. So, you know, it doesn't feel like a time sink or a time waste. It's definitely a time sink, but it doesn't feel like I'm wasting time. Okay. So, Insidious is 8 levels away from evolving, I'm pretty sure. Can't remember exactly when Ghastly evolves. It could even be level 22. Or 24. I know it's in the 20s, but I just can't remember with any degree of confidence. Let's see. I should be able to run into 11 more Dunsparce in time. If not, I might just, like, run away from Pokemon instead of, you know, switching for experience, because we need Ghastly to lead just in case Dunsparce... I'm pretty sure they can't flee, but I don't want to learn the hard way. Yeah, and you know, if Insidious evolves, their damage output is just going to increase, and it'll make the training go just a little bit faster, since we don't have to use like twice on every Pokemon. There's 90. 10 more. I'd want to see when we started the hunt today, just so I can get like a rough estimate of how long it takes to get 100 encounters. Is that is basically what we're going for today, is 100. No, actually, we started at 30, so just over 100. Yeah, 121. But even so, I can look at the timestamp for when we started and when we got to, or when we get to 130. Minus the time that it takes to head to Ilex Forest. And then we can adjust by the time Insidious evolves. or at least starts consistently one-shotting Geodude and Zubat, because that'll just make it go by faster. Once again, reminding you all to hydrate. Nothing tastes as good as water when you're thirsty. Alright. 8 more to go. Yeah, I think we're going to finish right at 6:15. And honestly, if I don't run out of PowerPoints, I think I will just go ahead and leave anyway. We'll see. Maybe I take that back. Yeah, because 17 more, or 16 more. Yeah, I think we'll run out in time. So at 121 encounters, the halfway point would be 60 or 61, which we just passed. So we've encountered half the Dunsparce I think we're going to encounter today. I think ending it at 151 is just a good solid number. You know, this is Pokemon after all. But nah, we're gonna get it before then. Alright, when we're doing solid in terms of using up our power points between now and then. I'm probably going to change my... I gotta remember to change the box that I'm using in the PC to box 2, because I won't have enough room in box 1 to accommodate all the Pokemon that I'm about to catch. I know I have enough for at least the shiny. But for like all the Pokemon in Ilex Forest and you know, the preceding routes with Headbutt, yeah, I've got to make sure I switch to box 2 for that. One thing I like about Gen 5 is how when your Pokemon get to higher levels, the lower leveled Pokemon give proportionally less experience. So, like, you're not gaining as much experience from the same Pokemon that you fight at level 7 versus level 15. Like, I think that's a great way to show, like, how much actual experience they're gaining from each fight, you know, because right now, we're very much punching down. And, like, you wouldn't actually gain experience at this fast of a rate, like, in the real world, you know, like with working out, you know, it's about progressive overload. And if you're just sitting on the very first route, trying to grind against Pokemon, like, obviously, yeah, the progressive overload is there when you consider that it takes so long to level up at level 10 versus, you know, level 1. I mean, even just at level 10, which is a low level on its own. But when you add, you know, not just the higher experience amount required to level up, but also lower amounts of experience for the same Pokemon once you get to higher levels, that's just, it kind of changes the game. And I think that was a positive change. Annoying for sure, but I think it was the right thing to do. Makes grinding a Nuzlocke more difficult, but like it just makes it feel more authentic. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I've hit kind of a dry spell, so doesn't look like we're actually going to get up to 100 by 615, but that's okay. You know, I'm not going to run out of time trying to catch these nighttime Pokemon. Man, yeah, very prolonged dry spell. Darn it, yeah, I think I'm going to have to... Oh yeah, I definitely have to go back to heal. I didn't think I'd have to. I mean, they have a 40% encounter rate right now, so... It is odd. Alright. Can we see another Dunsparce? Darn it. I mean, I need to go heal anyway. Let's go get that taken care of. Alright. Take out this last Zubat, but then it's time to go heal. Oh yeah, and it is nighttime. Oh yeah, just 7 more Dunsparce. Will take us up to level 18. Yeah, it's kind of crazy looking back at the replay, because on the replay I'm just now getting to the Pokemon Center. So, like, I don't know if you'd call that like a 30-second delay, right around there. So, you know, not like a terrible delay, but, you know, enough that, yeah, it's a little annoying. Alright, there we go. Alright, 6 more to go. Dunsparce, my goat. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Cannot eat. Okay. I won't do that again, I promise. Oh, sorry. Not sure if you heard that. I just bumped my microphone. Oh. Alright. So I think we'll definitely get up to level 18. Just before getting the 100th Dunsparce. There's 96. Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, we're, good old Mexican standoff. Alright. Unintentional waste of power points. I know I said I'd try to exhaust my power points after encountering the 100th one, but never mind. I still will. Because, you know, was it like 90% of gamblers quit right before they make it big? No, don't don't take that out of context. That's a terrible quote. All right. It's interesting that they still show the light coming out from the cave at nighttime. Like, I feel like it wouldn't be worth the effort to change, but I feel like that's a change they would have made in, you know, the more modern era. Like, if they were making these games now, knowing what they know. Seems like the sort of, just touches that they have decided to make over the years. Right, it's nice that we're starting to consistently O-code some of these Pokemon, but it'll be a while yet before we're able to do that across the board. Because we still can't get these level 3 Geodude. Yeah, not by quite a bit. Alright, just 3 more Dunsparce, now 2 more Dunsparce. But, like I said, we're running out of power points, so it'll be that first. Or the 100 Dunsparce first, and then any others after that are purely incidental. Alright. Look kind of close here. I'm curious how many power points we have left. 20. Okay, now 19. Yeah, we'll probably run into 104 Dunsparce before we leave. $99. All right. Lucky number 100. You know, it would be pretty iconic to encounter Dunsparce on encounter 1242. Oh my gosh! It, encounter 100. Oh my gosh. What? Are you kidding me? The first day. Okay, wow, I've got to be really careful. Oh my gosh, look at them. They're there. They're right here. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, oh, level 4. Nice. The highest possible level. Okay, I want to be really careful right now. Luckily, we don't have any moves except for Curse that can actually do damage. So, I'm on Mean Look. I'm using Mean Look. Okay. Cool. Now Dunsparce can't escape. Alright, yeah, and you can't hit me. Okay, bite. We're putting you to sleep. Oh my gosh, that happened so fast! Wow, I can't believe it. I was right about to leave. Alright, and now you're sleeping. Cool. Okay, so now I'm on the pack, not running. Okay. You know what? We're going to use a Great Ball for a great Pokemon. Alright, let's see. That's 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. That's fine. Let's make sure. I want to make sure that we are on the pack. I'm not even... Yeah, I'm just pressing A at this point. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. You know, the Pokeball kind of looks better for Dunsparce too. That's 1, 2, 3. Ah, oh, darn it. You know, this is fine though. This is why we got so many Pokeballs. Honestly, yeah, if I go down to like, oh shoot, I don't think I have any Pokemon that can actually do damage here. 2, 3, yes! Oh my gosh! Wow! Dunsparce was caught! Ah! Yes, I will give a nickname to Dunsparce. Oh my goodness. You know, I've got to look to see now. Does the Pokeball, like, because I know the color changes, does it adjust to the shiny form? Does it, like, turn slightly yellow? Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Encounter 100. Okay, I'm looking back at the replay right now. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it does! Oh my goodness! Ah! Okay, I kind of want to call you Lucky. That feels like... Oh man, yeah, yeah, I'm calling you Lucky. That's... Holy cow! Lucky. Okay, I am saving right now. That is so cool. I can't believe that we caught Lucky the shiny Dunsparce on encounter 100. After, like, shoot, not even that long of a hunt. Okay, well, Lucky, you are coming on the team right now. Dude, actually, I don't know who I'd want to kick off the team. Shoot, I want to check out Lucky right away. My gosh, that is, I mean, just so lucky. Encounter 100. Like, what are the odds? I mean, you know, we know what the odds are, but holy cow. I didn't think I would actually get there. Like, I know I was saying it. I was just, like, you know, you manifest something and it comes your way. You know, you put the work in. Man, yeah, but that was only, I mean, that was only like 2 hours, not even a 2 hour hunt. With full odds. Like, man, yeah, there aren't any other words for it. Just lucky. Man, wow, yeah, and now I can use, oh man, there they are. Let's check you out. Wow. You, is it just the, yeah, just the little stars in the corner? Man, this is so cool. I'm really glad that I don't have to do like a prolonged hunt now. Like, I was fully expecting to be doing this for the next couple weeks, because that's more on brand. But man, Tiny Dunsparce. Like, it feels wrong not immediately putting you on the team. So I feel like we gotta make room for you somehow. Scorcher, you've gotta hang out. Thrasher, want to use you for Whitney? Do I need to use you for Whitney? It's yet to be decided. Yegdip, yeah, we want to focus on training you so that we can get you off the team. And the same thing with Insidious. You know, that could just be an incentive to train Yegdip, honestly. Yeah, I think Yegdip might be the answer to just get them off the team as fast as possible. So we're gonna go ahead and lead with Yegdip. Try to get them to evolve tonight. Because I wanna put Lucky on the team as soon as possible. Man, that is so cool. I gotta update this. Alright. Just in case anyone from earlier ends up tuning in, they'll see that we already finished the hunt at exactly 100 encounters. I know we had encountered the one earlier, but that was the 1% encounter. The fact that we found them on exactly 100 encounters is, I mean, what luck. Like, that's barely a hunt. Wow, yeah. I've got to look back at that because I can't remember if I knew, like, if it looked slightly different as it was coming on the screen. I have to do like a side-by-side comparison to see whether you can tell before they actually show up on screen. But yeah, right now we're getting Yegdip to evolve into a Pidgeot, which it's gonna take a while, but we're gonna go ahead and, oh, I don't know. we're probably not going to get them to evolve tonight. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to, gonna have to evolve them tomorrow. But they'll at least evolve into Pidgeotto tonight, and we can get them up in levels, like close to... We can probably end the night off at level 25. Because one thing we also got to keep in mind is that Pidgey levels up really quickly. And I kind of want to use them against every Pokemon trainer we encounter until they evolve. But yeah, we're going to take out every Pokemon we find that we can reasonably take out. I'll go ahead and battle an Onix if I encounter one, but I don't think I can actually take one out. Let's see, though. I mean, this is a Geodude, so not quite the same, but let's see how Gust does against you. Won't do half, but it'll do close. Yeah, so we can probably 4-hit KO an Onix. Okay. I still think we could 4-hit KO an Onix. But yeah, now we're just 1 or 2 battles away from evolving. Man, yeah, it's just lucky. Like, I don't have any other words. Just lucky. The fact that I didn't phase either, like I didn't even like think about that. Like no phasing, just like, yeah, just so lucky. Now we can move on. What do you do again? Okay. Alright. Oh man, my boss is going to be steaming. The Farfetch'd that cuts trees for charcoal took off on me. Can't go looking for it here in the Ilex forest. It's too big, dark, and scary for me. Okay, I will help you out, buddy. Ordish! Okay, we will go ahead and catch this. I'm gonna go ahead and tackle you, because I don't think that'll take you out. Yeah. We've got to remember that our box can fill up. I meant to switch boxes, but I'm fine just catching a couple extra Pokemon before we head back. Alright. Oddish, the weed Pokemon. They are 1 foot 8 inches tall and 12 pounds. During the day it stays in the cold underground to avoid the sun. Grows by bathing in the moonlight. I will give a nickname to this Oddish. Ordish. Ordish. That is a Maryland deep cut. Appropriating his jokes, but not, won't feel bad about it. Okay, and now that we, I'll wait to catch another one until we see them at higher levels. Or can just catch a Gloom straight up, so then we can evolve one into They're awesome without much effort. Okay, let's see. I think... Yeah, from what I remember, you don't have to, like, try too hard to get these ones. I think they... Feels like there should be an item there. Pretty sure they just, like, come with you at a certain point. Ooh, Venonat! Wow! Okay, I don't think I can tackle this one. I'm just gonna throw a Pokeball. But that might be one of the last Pokemon I can actually catch. I think I can maybe catch 3 more after this. Alright. Venonat, the insect Pokemon. Standing at 3 foot 3 inches tall and 66 pounds, the small bugs it eats appear only at night, so it sleeps in a hole in a tree until night falls. Alright, well, only one name for you. I don't know if it'll fit. I really need to get better at approximating how how much space there are in the names I have in mind. Okay, Bill, are you about to call me? Oh, cool. Go ahead and pick up this item. Cool. So... Okay, I'm... Oh, Hoothoot. Oh, we already have a Hoot. Oh yeah, bulk. I want to take that Hoothoot out though. Gotta remember to do that. But let's approach this from the other side now, and I think that's how you're supposed to do it. Man, I still can't believe I managed to get a Dunsparce in 100. Oh yeah, Yegdip is evolving. All right. Yeah. Congratulations, your Yegdip evolved into Pidgeotto. All right, I'm pretty sure they... Oh, hello, Anthony. I got mountains every day to work out all our energy. Really, you've been running across wild Zubat quite often. Alright. If you ever want a rematch, let me know. I'd love the experience. Okay, I'm hoping this is the right... I'm gonna talk to you... Oh, wait, I think I have to wait to... So you're facing the direction I want you to go. Alright, I think Yegdip evolves at level 32? It's either 32 or 36. I can't remember for sure. But let's see, can you face not that way? I'll just face you and talk to you. No, I don't want you to run that way for sure. I'm hoping I'm doing this right. I can't remember if you have to get 2, but I remember this took me a long time to do in my, like, quote-unquote speedrun. Alright. There we go. Okay, cool. Only the one. Alright, we got Cut, and now let's go pick up the charcoal from him. Um. Okay, let's see. Valve Slowpoke well. Okay. Go back up tab. I'm checking the encounter table in Ilex Forest right now, so I can see how many more Pokemon I have to catch. Okay, let's see. Let's go to Azalea Town. Now let's go to Ilex Forest. Let's see, so we can encounter Caterpie, Metapod, Weedle, Kakuna, Pidgey, Oddish. So we can encounter Paris and Psyduck still. Yeah, Paris and Psyduck. And Paris is a 5%, Psyduck is a 10%. We already have Poliwag and Magikarp. Oh, you can catch Butterfree with Headbutt. Same with Beedrill. Noctowl and Pineco. We definitely need to get Pineco. These are all with Headbutt, so I'll probably hold off on that for now. Right now we're focusing on getting Paris and Psyduck. So I'm gonna... You know, if I encounter either of them before leaving, great. Just like that. And I know exactly what I'm going to name this Psyduck after a very good friend of mine. But we will go ahead and just toss some Pokeballs at them. Yes. Oh, darn it. Oh, if you had Growl, that would be awesome, because then I could tackle you. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Darn it. We will catch you yet. 1. I don't want to waste too many Pokeballs, but... Oh, I guess I do have... Periwinkle. And Insidious. Yeah, let's switch... Let's switch to Insidious. Yeah, that's how we'll do things. You can put him to sleep. I'm gonna mean look you just to make sure you can't run. Now let's put you to sleep. I said let's put you to sleep. Once again, I am telling you to go to sleep. Gosh darn this Psyduck. There we go. Alright. So yeah, ideally we'll be leading with Insidious in the future whenever we want to catch a Pokemon. Oh, that's very tempting. We're gonna throw a Pokeball, and if it doesn't catch it, I'll go for another one. But I'm pretty sure this should catch. Oh my goodness. No, I'm going for another Pokeball. I don't wanna risk getting a critical hit and then having to try to find another one because we're only like a 10% encounter rate. Alright. Yeah, just 10%. Alright, Psyduck, the duck Pokemon. They're 2 foot 7 inches tall and 43 pounds. The only time it can use its psychic power is when its sleeping brain cells happen to wake. Yeah, and I know exactly what I'm going to name you. SJP! Just a very good friend of mine. Alright. Oh, and Bill still hasn't called me, so cool, we can go ahead and catch this Paris. Let's see, do we have anyone that can learn Cut? I'd love it. Oh, I know neither of you can learn it. Yeah, only Scorcher can. I don't want that. Yeah, even Scorcher is shaking their head no. Yeah, have to wait until all the way to Blackthorn City? Let me see something really quick. I want to know if you can... So I know in the daycare, yeah. Okay, so how I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna go ahead and teach it to Scorcher. I don't want to, but it's fine for now. We'll go ahead and get rid of Lear. Yeah. Yeah, again, I don't want to do that, but I'm fine with it. So we're gonna go ahead and pick up the charcoal. For free, instead of paying highway robbery prices. Wait, do you give me the charcoal? Okay, here we go. Cool, thank you very much. Alright. No, they're berries. Wait, it was here. Yeah. We'll give that to Scorcher. Revive, Poison Barb, and Miracle Seed. I don't think anyone has any poison or grass type moves yet. I don't know why I'm bothering to look at most of these. And yeah, you have a poison move, but not a damaging poison move. Yeah, you could get the Poison Barb, but wouldn't really do anything with it. Okay, yeah, that's all the items we really can equip right now. We're going to keep leading with Egg Dip. So we want them to get as much experience as possible, as fast as possible. Yeah, the last Pokemon we can catch in here is... Paris, which is just a flat 5% encounter rate all the time. Okay, Caterpie, Metapod, Weedle, Kakuna. You know, it kind of would be cool. It could be interesting to just go ahead and catch Metapod and Kakuna. So then we don't have to, like, train. But it's kind of a waste of resources, and it's only level 10. Yeah, no, that's not worth it. No, we're taking you out. Wow, I still can't believe it. Like, 100 encounters on the dot on, like, the first real day of hunting. I know we did a hunt yesterday, but that was only 30 encounters. That hardly count. Like, that's the thing. It was only 70 encounters today. Oh, cool. Okay. So I'm hoping that we can encounter a Paris before getting too far along in here. I'm going to go ahead and let Yegdip take out all of the trainers on this next route, just on the outside of Ilex Forest. Gotta teach someone. You have to teach someone Headbutt. There are a lot of Pokemon that we can only get with Headbutt. Like one of the next members on our team, Heracross. We can get right now, practically. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and teach Headbutt. And go get them. But I'd like to catch Paris before then. Let me just confirm. Yeah, it's just Butterfree and Butterfree, Beedrill, Noctowl. So we do want to pick up Pineco. But that's it. Interesting. 20, 25, 40, 100, 40, 95, 100. Okay. So yeah, I'm not sure how the encounter tree works with Headbutt, but I think I can figure it out. Alright. Cool, and yeah, now that we have a shiny Pokemon, we can see which egg groups they share like people or Pokemon with, and then we can try to like shiny hunt a variety of Pokemon. Which I think it'll just be Pokemon in the field egg group, but yeah, there could be some cool Pokemon that we could shiny hunt. We'll see. Alright. What am I doing? I'm shaking trees using Headbutt. It's fun. Here, you try it too. Oh, it's a TM. Oh. Oh, you only get it the one time. Shoot. Hold up. Okay, yeah, you can buy it in Goldenrod. But I'd rather not. You know, with that in mind, I'm just gonna go ahead and keep moving along. We want Dunsparce to be the one that gets Headbutt. So, or Lucky, I should say. So I'm gonna go ahead and just battle as many of the trainers as I can with Yegdip. Because, again, we want Yegdip to evolve as soon as possible. It's a shame, because, like, I'd like to train up Lucky. Okay, sick. I didn't think there were any trainers on Ilex Forest. but this is nice and juicy experience. This is the Pokemon I want. We'll have to keep going back and forth through Ilex Forest, so I'm not too worried if we don't encounter them before leaving right now. You know, I am going to catch them tonight before too long, but yeah, I mean, I've still got like an hour and a half that I'm willing to play. Yeah, I know I've been saying that like I wouldn't be that excited about a shiny, but like it's because I was expecting it to take way longer than this. You know, I have really good shiny luck. Butterfree! Oh my gosh, you look adorable. Oh, thank you. That sweet scent? Yeah. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, that's almost worth teaching to Periwinkle. I had to think about that. But in the meantime, let's head back to the encounter tree. Because, yeah, I know it's just Paris, but I want to look at Route 34. Let's see who we can encounter here. Pidgey, Rattata, Jigglypuff at all times of day, Abra at all times of day, Drowsy only at night, and then Snubbull only during the morning and day. Oh, but we can get Krabby and Oldrod. And we can get Execute with Headbutt. Okay. Cool. So we have to... Let's see. Well, for now, we're just going to focus on battling trainers. So, let's start doing that. Alright. This is where I do my training. Alright, buddy. That's, I've got to work on not having that be my default phrase. I use it a lot. Man, yeah, I just feel like I've done so much today. Like, that was just so cool. All right. Okay. Not too many more levels to go. I'm glad, again, that Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot have pretty low level curve. Pretty easy to get them to level up. So, it won't be too much grinding. I mean, considering we got Crobat up to level 23 before even getting to Ilex Forest, it won't take too long. I just got my Pokemon back from daycare. Let's see how much stronger it got. Alright. Yeah, Pokefan Brandon wants to battle. They are sending out Snubble. Oh, cute dog. Yeah, I'm not anti-Bulldog, but I wouldn't call myself a Bulldog enjoyer either. But Snubble's great. Alright, I don't think you have any priority attacks. Oh, right. But I will go for a quick attack here. Yeah, there we go. Why does it end this way? Alright, let's battle you. Are you a trainer? Let's have a practice battle. Alright. Picnicker Gina is going to send out a Hoppip. Alright, Yegdip. Go ahead and take out this Hoppip. We'll dispatch them with efficiency. Oh man. You know, gotta keep myself entertained. Alright, either 12 or 16 more levels. Ooh, but Bulbasaur, that's gonna give really good experience. You know, now that we've got the shiny Dunsparce, I kind of want to go back and pick up everyone's numbers so I can get rematches. Because that'll be good experience. Unreliable, but still, you know, a source of experience. That won't be just monotonous. Gosh, I completely lost my train of thought. Yeah, battling wild Pokemon over and over. Okay, we'll go through the grass. Let's see. 5839. I'm the best in my class at Pokemon. Alright. Let's see what you got. Youngster Ian. You're sending out a Mankey? Oh man. I do not envy you. Level 10 Mankey. Just cannot contend with my level 20 Yegdip. I just realized that could have sounded like I referred to them as Egg Dip. As 20 Egg Dip. But anyway, that Diglett animation was adorable. That was really good. Also really good experience. Okay. I mean, I know the daycare man is right there. But... Okay, cool, you will battle me. That's awesome. You're sending out a Growlithe. Man, I have so much pent-up anger towards these Growlithe, but also level 17, that is really high leveled. Wow, yeah. Oh, no. Darn it. Ah, we definitely don't want Periwinkle to have to battle this thing. Yegdip, get back out there. These gosh darn Growlithe. You know, I don't want Periwinkle, like... it... The morbid thought occurred to me that I could switch Periwinkle back out to make them faint so that Yegdip does get all the experience from this, but I mean, it only would have been an extra 163. You're a tough little kid. Yep, I see nothing wrong today. You be good and stay out of trouble. You see nothing wrong today, but you'll battle me again tomorrow. Even though you know I'm fine. Jeez, you've got great eyes. I'm confident in my ability to raise Pokemon. Want to see? Yes, I do. I will be the judge of that. Camper Todd. Sending out a Psyduck. Yeah. Nursing your headache. I will make short work of this Psyduck. Alright. Cool. Decent 240 experience. Alright. I want to see Ilex Forest somewhere between. Man, here we are in Goldenrod City. I don't want to get too far. The whole reason I'm progressing so quickly right now is because I just want to zoom ahead and battle any trainers I can. Your playground, Goldenrod City Game Corner. Okay, we don't want to go in there yet. We will be going in there, but not quite yet. Oh, you collect Pokemon? My son Bill is an expert. He just got called to the Pokemon Center in Ecruteak City. My husband went off to the game corner without being called. Are you a trainer? I got a useful phone number for you. Yeah. Alright, cool. I kinda already get called by him. My big brother Bill made the PC Pokemon storage system. Yeah, I mean, he's been calling me. Oh boy, let's check our lucky numbers. Yeehaw! How y'all doing now? Whether you're up or way down low, don't you miss the Lucky Number Show! This week's lucky number is 33715. I will repeat that. This week's lucky number is 33715. Match it and go to the radio tower. Alright, I will go ahead and head to the radio tower because I think 33715. Nope, I don't match with any of that. So I won't head to the radio tower. Ooh, this is one big town. I don't know where anything is. It is a pretty big town, honestly. I would be kind of daunted if I didn't, you know, if I hadn't played Heart Gold and Soul Silver so much growing up, because I at least have a basic familiarity with what's going on around here. Some shops downstairs, but there are also trainers. I'm scared to go down there. Now what we could do, and what I think I will do, is heal. But, more importantly, there is something we need to... Oh! Anthony, bad timing. Oh, you want to battle? Okay, we'll do that soon. You're kinda out of the way. But, when we go back to... when will we do that? Radio Tower in Golden City is a landmark. They're running a promotional campaign right now. They'll modify your Pokegear so it can also serve as radio. Okay. Well, you know what I really want to do is read this sign. Goldenrod City, the festive city of opulent charm. That's great, but what are you doing here? I know there's a new bike shop, but I can't find it anywhere. Alright, let me help you with that. Treat your Pokemon nicely, they will love you in return. Oh, let me see your Pidgeotto. I get the feeling that it really trusts you. You know who will really trust me, though? Is probably Scorcher. I kind of wish I had left, yeah, they'll love you in return. Oh, let me see your Palava. It's friendly toward you. Looks sort of happy. Dang it. Okay. Well, I probably should have left, I don't know, I can't remember their names. Baby Shark and Benny on the team. Just a little bit longer. Oh wait, was there something special in here? No, just TV, okay. Whether you're too hot to trot, cool cat not. Come chill at my Papa's spot. World is a cycle path, bike shop. Alright, well, I will come in here and spend my hard-earned money on a bike. All 2,198 poke. I moved here, but I can't sell my bicycles. Why is that? Do you ride a bicycle and advertise it for me? Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I'll do you that favor. Really? Great! Give me your name and phone number and I'll loan you a bicycle. Alright, yeah, we borrowed a bicycle. My bicycles are first rate. You can ride them anywhere. Really? Hold up. Crystal, this isn't time to use that. You said I could ride this anywhere, man. Yeah, we are moving now. Oh, I thought you would say something different. Alright. I got in trouble for playing in the basement of the department store. A man in black dressed up like a Team Rocket member? How silly? Is that what you said? Yeah, we are we are zooming along. Built a new radio tower to replace the old creaky one. So this is the radio tower. What do you want, you pest? Scram. Okay. I didn't mean to come in here. It's the magnet train, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that would be a Herculean task. I believe in you, though. Alright, cool. And now we're at the name raider, which is great just in case we end up encountering anyone. The incredibly pretty girl. Yeah, just in case we end up what's the word I'm looking for? Once while I was battling, my Pokemon couldn't make any moves. The power points or PP of its moves were all gone. Sometimes a healthy Pokemon may be unable to use its moves. If that happens, heal it at a Pokemon Center, or use an item. Okay. Yeah, sorry if you were able to hear that vacuuming in the background. I live with some other people, so can't really control when that's going to happen. But hopefully you weren't able to hear it too loudly. Have you seen that wiggly tree that's growing on Route 36? My little sister got all excited and went to see it. I'm worried. It's a bit dangerous. Yeah, you've got a interesting lilt at the end of your sentences, but that's entirely on you, not your narrator. I said narrator, not name raider. Underground entrance. Okay, so I want to head to the underground, because I know there are a few trainers I can take out there. We did heal, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna battle some trainers. Pretty sure they've got, like, Magnemite. So Yugdip will have a bit of a struggle, but I kinda want them to push on through. I think you have some rare Pokemon with you. Let me see them. You know, the rare Pokemon that I have is not on me right now. It's not with me. Okay. You know, I'm still fairly confident that there's a Magnemite down here. This is the trainer that I thought had them, but yeah, it doesn't look like it for now, at least. I won't complain, but you know, I want to be prepared because I feel like they are coming along sometime soon. No, I won't change Pokemon. Love it if you were higher than level 10. I just want some nice experience. Alright. But you know, 211 is nothing to sniff at. Yeah, I lost. That makes me mad. I totally relate. Oh, Yeah, that is really good advice. I trust Hiker Anthony very much. You consider type alignments in battle? If you know your type advantages, you'll do better in battle. That's actually a really great way to, if, uh, like if you were to talk to that guy, because, again, Dunsparce only has a 1% encounter rate, so most people, you get to Dark Cave and you see that it's, well, dark, and then you get Flash, and like, I mean, the amount of people that would head into Dark Cave, see that it's dark, be like, I'm not going to waste my time in here, right? So then you progress onto Violet City and pick up pick up Flash, right? Then you beat the gym and you're like, well, I could head back into Dark Cave or I could keep playing, So I feel like it's a pretty small percentage of people that end up going into Dark Cave just to pick up that item, right? And then Dunsparce only has a 1% encounter rate. So you go in there, you pick up the item, and you're like, alright, there were a bunch of Zubat and Geodude in here. I'm just gonna leave. So, like, of the small percentage of people back in the day that, went into Dark Cave, an even smaller proportion of them went back to Dark Cave, and an even smaller percentage of them managed to get the 1% Dunsparce encounter. I'm not saying it's impossible, but like, it's pretty improbable. So anyway, all this is to say, like, that trainer that we just spoke to, giving us the good tip of like, hey, you talk to Anthony, he will hook you up. And Anthony for sure hooked me up. Alright, I don't know if we'll keep going for it. I don't think we can take out this Magnemite, though. Yeah, because I think the best healing item we have is a berry, which only... Yeah. That's only gonna... Oh, darn it, we had an X attack. I kind of want to hold on to those, though, until we get... Until we get another friendship evolution requirement. Or another Pokemon that requires friendship or happiness levels to evolve. You know what I'm trying to say. Honestly, I'd love to farm some friend balls so that I can I will go ahead and quick attack this Voltorb because I think I can take it out. Come on. Darn it. But I don't think you can knock me out. Yeah, not even close. Cool. Yeah, we just want to make sure Yegdip gets as much experience as possible. Because we want to put Lucky on the team. Alright, what is back here? Nothing doing. No entry beyond this point. The door's locked. Well, I'm sure that won't be relevant ever again. Welcome to Pokemon Salon. Since we don't have any friendship evolutions right now, I'm kind of tempted to talk to both of the brothers so that... Oh, nice, we got a coin case. Yeah, I don't know if I would have known that, so I'm gonna go ahead and... Yeah. Go ahead and do this for Scorcher. Scorcher looks happy. Alright. Two more trainers. We have a berry, so I'll go ahead and use that on Yegdip just to give them a slightly better time against these last two trainers. My Pokemon just got a haircut. I'll show you how strong it is. Alright. The maniac, Isaac, wants to battle, and they are sending out Lickitung. Wow. Yeah, I feel like this is going to give pretty good experience. I'm excited for that. I'd even give like close to 300. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we'd be at 9 health right now. Yeah, 325. Cool. Aye! Your Pokemon will like you more if you give them haircuts. I don't know how to cut hair. I got booted out the game corner. I was trying to cheat using my Pokemon. Alright, that gives me the impression that you probably have Abra or Kadabra. Oh, okay. I mean, that's an interesting tactic. You know, I won't ask any questions. Oh, darn it. Don't do that to Yegdip. Yeah, we'll stick to Gust. I'm pretty sure Gust, Quick Attack, and Tackle are all the same power in this generation, but no, we will stay in. Oh, we're like not taking any damage unless. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, we'll go ahead and Gust again because we won't take any damage after we take them out. Yeah, Gen 2 battle logic is pretty neat. Grumble. I guess I have to do things fair and square. Yes, you do. Alright, let's use this Poison Cure Berry. Alright. We really got to heal you up, but I feel like there might be another... You're not really sitting there. Yeah, okay. Well, we're gonna go out this way. I'm pretty sure that's everything explored except for the department store. Yeah, so... Let's see, yeah, Bill's house, Pokemon Center, Game Corner, department store, bike house, bike shop, house, magnet train, radio tower. We haven't gone in the radio tower yet, but there's no one to battle in there. There's a gym. Yeah, we went in there. Went in here, right? Yeah. And then we didn't go in the Name Raider's house. I will go ahead and do that just in case there's anything. What? Oh, your sign is pretty far from your house. Yeah, it's just you, so I won't talk to you for now. Did I heal? I did not. Alright, yeah, I did. Okay, so yeah, we will head into the department store soon, but I want to level up Yegdip against the trainers on, or yeah, the trainers on this next route, because they're even higher leveled. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. Hello? You going to the gym? Me too. No. Oh, the Pokemon gym. Yeah, no, I'm going there. Oh, Vulpix. What a cutie. Alright, yeah, level 15. This is a sick experience. I know I'm, like, being so greedy with all this experience, but I really want Yegdip to level up as soon as possible. Or to evolve as soon as possible. Oh, I couldn't win. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, buddy. Try to impress your girlfriend. Sorry to disappoint you, Camper Elliot, with your Sandshrew. Level 13 Sandshrew. Alright. I know I... like... I'm fine putting... what's her name? The ghost. No, we don't want to learn Whirlwind. I'm fine putting Insidious in the daycare, but I want them to be a Haunter first. You know, and the same thing applies for... gosh, Baby Shark. You know, because I want them to gain levels so that they're ready by the time we need to take on the tailed beasts. Tailed beasts. Not Naruto. The legendary beasts. Alright. I wish he would have lost for me. Yeah, I wish a lot of things in life. My friend's weak, so I can't rely on him. Yeah. You know, he is an earshot, but I won't get in the middle of that. Oh my goodness. Pikachu. He looks so great in this generation. Ooh, double team. It's okay though, because we hit these, yeah. Oh my, you're so strong. I can count on my Pokemon more than my boyfriend. And again, he is still in earshot. He's humiliated in front of my girlfriend. I'm getting Pokemon data off my radio. I think I'm good. Okay, well, I will be the judge of that for you. Campert Ivan. You're sending out a Diglett. Alright. Probably could have quick attacked that Diglett. But again, I think all of my moves are the same power. No, we will stay in. I really hope you evolve at level 32. I'm pretty sure it's 36. But it would be awesome if it were 32. I mean, you did evolve kind of late at 18. So, you know, it could be 32, but I'm pretty sure it's 36. One way to check. Oh man, this is the guy. I'm practicing my fire breathing, not you. I do want to battle you though, because I think you have a Magmar or 2 Magmar? Yeah, sick experience here. Also, you look so cool, Magmar. Man. Alright, how much experience are you going to give with this first Magmar? Oh my goodness, that is so good. Alright. Are you higher leveled? Oh yeah. Such good experience. This is probably going to be like over 500. Okay, not that much, but still. Oh, I scorched the tip of my nose. Alright, buddy. Yeah, there it is again. Oh yeah, we've gained like almost 5,000 experience since doing this. Behold my graceful ball dexterity! Yeah, the legendary line of Gen 2. He's a juggler. Juggler Irwin wants to battle and he is sending out a Voltorb. Fortunately, we can just quick attack all these Voltorbs, so we will go ahead and do just that. While that's going on, I'm going to do a quick Google about Pidgeotto. Oh, whoops. You evolve at level 36. And you have medium slow leveling rate. Okay. Are you level 10 or 14 or... Well, yeah, 14. Do I still one-shot you? No. The... That Pidgeotto was medium slow, right? Whew, that was a jolt. Oh, Mom's calling. Oh, you know what? That might be the silk scarf. I was going to dazzle you with my prized Pokemon, but your prowess electrified me. You're the best I've ever battled. Huh? You're the one who saved all the Slowpoke? Well, no wonder I couldn't beat you. It'd be okay if I get your number? I don't want to miss anything you do from now on. Yeah, I want to start battling other trainers. And since... Wow, gee, thanks. Now I can call you anytime, whether anything's up or not. You know, just to chat. Pokemon March on the radio lures wild Pokemon. Alright, Now, let me check this out. So, Pidgeotto is a medium-slow leveling rate. And medium-slow is the purple one. Where is the level? Okay. At level 36, you need 40,007 experience. Okay, so it's quite a ways away. 28,616. Alright. But we can do that. Yeah, let's go ahead and battle this guy right here. I have to talk to him, I forgot. Danger lurks in the night! You hear that and you think of me? I am the danger. I am the one who knocks. I'm a terrible impression. Oh, man. But we're getting good experience out of it, so I'm not complaining. It would be cool if you could rematch these officers, like, all night long. Aren't you... Did I get a crit on that first Growlithe or something? Weird. Alright. No, nighttime is fun in its own ways, but don't overdo it, okay? Alright. Okay, well, I didn't check which Pokemon I can encounter here, but actually I think I did at some point, because yeah, I remember seeing that Drowsy appears at nighttime. No, I think that was for routes, not this one. 34. Yeah, let's go ahead and catch this Drowsy. One, two, three. Nice. Drowsy. Drowsy, the Hypnosis Pokemon, standing at 3 foot 3 inches and 71 pounds. When it twitches its nose, it can tell where someone is sleeping and what that person is dreaming about. Yeah, alright, so we will name you— oh, you have the Mr. Mime sprite, that's cool. We will name you Sleepy. I know. I'm so clever. Alright, Bill. Oh, thank you. You know what? I will go ahead and head back to a PC. I think there might be one in here. Yeah. Let's change the box to box 2. That's nice because it lets me save my game without having to put too much effort forth. Alright. So let's get back to it. Do you rematch me? Yeah, I didn't think so. I mean, I don't think I'm going to encounter any new Pokemon, but just in case. And yeah, these wild Pokemon are also going to start giving quite a bit more experience. Yeah, 174. Gone are the days of 92 experience being the best we get. I'll go anywhere if bug Pokemon appear there. Okay. Well, we're gonna go down through this grass patch, catch any Pokemon we can along the way, battle the trainers that are further down, and go back around and up so that we can— I think there are some trainers we can battle in the national park. Huh? I shouldn't have lost that. Alright, well, you give me your number. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. I like how you can tell when someone's about to give you their number because they just talk for so long. Oh, Abra! You know, I've already caught a shiny Abra before, so I'm not like— I wouldn't be so sad if I encountered one and managed to miss out on it. Like, you know, it would suck, but like, I already got a shiny Alakazam. And like if my first shiny Abra had gotten away from me, then, you know, I'd feel very different. But like, you know, you get one and then it's like, okay, anything after that is— what kind of balls do you use? Pokeballs. Pokeballs. Just regular Pokeballs. Can't afford great balls. I don't even know what Ultra Balls are. Anyway. Yeah, solid 6-hour stream. Oh, Pidgeotto, nice. That's going to be a good experience. Yeah, level 14. That's like 270, 283. 283, final answer. well, you win some, you lose some. Yikes, not fast enough. Yeah, I mean, I could use a fastball on Abra. I kind of want to save those for the dogs. The beasts, rather. And, you know, Abra isn't too tricky to catch. Especially if we can pick up some great balls, you know, we'll get one eventually. I'm not stressing. Okay, well, progressing along in levels quite nicely. Only about 10 more to go until we evolve. Alright, well, I don't think there's a contest available today. Shouldn't be till, yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, oh, and Saturday. Okay, so yeah, we can do that tomorrow. That'll be fun. Yeah, we'll have to head here and do that. I can't remember if you have to bring a Pokemon, but if you do, it'll be nice because we have the Egg Dip. It'll pretty much be a Pidgeot by then. And okay, I can. Pay attention, please. Oops, I have to quit thinking like a teacher all the time. You must be a Pokemon trainer. Since you're working so hard, I want you to have this. Quick Claw. Cursed Quick Claw. But we're not in a Nuzlocke, so we're fine. Get a Pokemon to hold that Quick Claw. Sometimes it will strike first during battle. Version. Take walks in the park, but I never go into the grass. Trainers always want to battle. Alright, yeah. That's what I want to hear. Alright, Yegtip. How many trainers can we find? Oh, is this... Oh, interesting. Different grass, but... thought that it would work like it does in Gen 4. I wonder what the different texture is supposed to indicate. Alright, let's go ahead and battle all these trainers. I'm gonna check out the, well, I'm gonna make sure I set in mind 40,007. Okay. National Park. Crystal. Okay. That's Crisis sending out an Oddish. I want to see which Pokemon I can catch. Caterpie, Weedle, Pidgey. Okay, so we can catch Nidoran male and female in the morning and the daytime. And then we can also catch Sunkern during the day. During the bug catching contest, the only Pokemon that we're interested in are Scyther and Pinsir. Both of them have a 5% encounter rate. So yeah, we're gonna try to catch those. But yeah, they show up at level 14 at the highest. 13 and 14. And Cubone looks so good in this game. I know I'm talking all over the place, but... Alright. I wanted to look at the trainers here. Let's see. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 trainers. That's it? Man. Alright. Yeah, not many more Pokemon trainers that we can battle, unfortunately. But yeah, not a whole lot I can do about that. I'm hoping that there are, like, I can remember in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, there's like a magician who has like a Kadabra. Oh my gosh, that Pikachu on your shirt is so cute. Oh, Raichu. Level 14. You know, I'll go for it. Because I don't think you have any. You're level 14, it's fine, yeah. Oh, Barry, okay. But you're still in range, so nothing to worry about. 366. My Pokemon! Okay, what do you say? Look, check out my bag. I printed out my favorites on my Pokédex and stuck them on my bag. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. So I think it's just these two now. These two do rematches. The world of Pokemon is deep. There are still lots of things we don't know. But I know more than you do. Well. Schoolboy Jack wants to battle and he is sending out an Oddish. Alright. We are sending out our Yegdip to swiftly dispatch this Oddish. Oh, huh. One moment. I'm hoping that stream didn't just crash. Huh. Why is this happening right now? Well, I'm gonna hang out here until I mean, it seems like stream is at least still up. So, huh. I'm not sure exactly what to do here. I'm gonna go ahead and finish off this battle. But I might save and restart. Or I might, like, just restart the stream. Just to make sure that this is still being streamed okay. Jeez, yeah, we are dropping frames like crazy. Okay, I will go ahead and stop battle right here. Yeah, and so I'm gonna go ahead and stop the stream just in a moment here. Yeah, because I want to make sure that all of this is still up. So I'll go ahead and save right now, just so you can see, you know, we're not doing anything. I mean, I'm not imposing any rules on this playthrough, so it doesn't really matter, but yeah, I just want to wait for the stream to catch up to where I am right now. But I am going to go ahead and stop streaming right now and restart it. It's really disappointing. I was kind of connection's starting to improve again. maybe not. Tricky. I'm gonna go ahead and stop the stream though. So, we got, wanted to hit 8 hours. That's an hour and 40 minutes from now, which is 9:30. Okay, so I'll stop at 9:30. I was just going off of the stream clock instead of the real world clock time, whatever.